Listen. I know I've been playing literally nothing but Terraria. Listen. This weekend I'll try to put in some Subnautica. I just like Terraria. Don't blame me, guys. So what's up, Agents and Brunos? We're back from the agency here, doing Terraria. We are playing Terraria on episode 27, and we're gonna be continuing to build the dungeon base. And hopefully this weekend, maybe I can finish the dungeon base and then build another base. $20 rubies from this farm. Not bad. Times that any number of rubies that I get from this farm by 20, and that's how many gems spark, and then times that by 4. Sometime. Oh. There it is. You can't get. Man, you know. Line you losers up. Take some hits, my guy. We got 1 platinum again. I'm really happy. Well, thank God we have all these railroad carts underground. Oops. I'm thinking about making an AFK farm. I found one by Chippy, and it's actually really good. Oh no, not Chippy. Happy Days. Happy Days made a really good farm. I have so much pride with this railroad track. It's a bird statue. Yeah, I'm proud of this base. Oh, I forgot to put the pillars down, but I'll do that later. $104. Molten hammocks, not to be confused with the solar hammocks. Mm, mm, mm. Okay, can we agree one of the stupidest terms in the world is fatphobic? An actual term though, like bruv. And die. So you remember wondering why am I placing this as metal? It's actually because it's not subterranean. Remember, all subterranean structures are made out of concrete and slabs. And all above ground structures of the ABHC are made of metal. With the exception of these towers, because they're gonna be solid, strong concrete. I will say that, remember the old, base I used to have? Actually, that old base I had was, the first base I used in the very beginning test. Pop. Pop. Good thing they found those wall placer thingies. Or in the purple concrete mixture. You should take this and put it over here. Done. Up. Yeah, I've seen this. I think that's actually a really rare drop. Oh, it's a pig. Hello. Out of paint. Much I'm Lusario's best friend. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of red paint too. Hey, what's his name? Madison. Is that a reference to Madison Productions? Because if you don't know, the opening of Madison Productions films has somebody hitting a golf ball into the screen and it breaks it. I think that actually might be a Madison reference. That's kind of interesting, not gonna lie. This game is literally brimmed with Easter eggs, by the way, if you don't know. Might as well pick me up a load of these bad boys. Nice, almost a full stack. That's an interesting video I should watch later. SCP-001, you are the anomaly. Because if you think about it, in the SCP universe, it's actually kind of interesting because, you know, there's so many anomalous stuff, yet humans are not really anomalous. So it's like, what if we are the anomaly in the SCP universe because we're just, quote, normal and everything else is not normal? I get that. That's actually a really, really interesting concept.
Sorry, I meant to not. Whenever you're.
I'm sorry, I can't help it. Please have something good. Damn it. Master gamers, I thought I told you to clean up your room. No. No. Fat people are oppressed. Alright, can I just be open and honest? I am tired of people making communities just to isolate themselves from society and like say, oh, they did this to me. No, I'm not talking about like race communities. I'm not talking about LGBTQ communities. Those guys, I understand them because, for example, back then, when you were like, you know, homosexual, you were discriminated against, you know? Like, you could die. You could get shot. And you couldn't get a fair trial if you were discriminated against. Luckily, laws are better now than they were a few years ago. But I'm talking about people that, like, make the group like, oh, fat pride. Like, that's not a group. Yeah, you know, because guys, you know, in the 1960s, black people were never oppressed or hanged or anything. They were never hunted by a organization that focused on terrorizing them for the good of Christianity. No, they weren't. In fact, fat people were actually the ones in the spotlight. And yeah, and every like yeah, and Joe Biden's a good president. Yeah, sure. That's false. And he's playing Fallout. I need to get back into Fallout. And to be honest, I have now what's it called? If you know me, I'm a very open person. I don't care your background. I don't care of your ethnicity, your race, your gender. I do not care. The only thing I care about is that you're a very nice person. That's it. That's my #1 standard. If you're nice to me, I'll be nice to you, no matter. I don't. What's it called? I mean, yeah, I might have some like issues. Like, I don't care if you're even Democrat or Republican. I don't care your beliefs. If you're just nice and you're not gonna like seduce people and like try to make them believe you're bullcrap, yeah, sure. Like, I do not have a problem with fat people. If you want to live, you can live how you want to live. The only exception is if you start hurting people. That's my time to draw the line. Anyway, like, you know, no problem against people who want to be fat. But that's not my thing, you know what I mean?
Right? I mean, if you're a fat person, especially like here in the West, I mean, if you're
He's got 27 fusion cells.
I would say your life is actually probably pretty good, right? I mean, you definitely are getting some steady food into your system. There's a lot of people around the world who can't say that. I would say it's a privilege to be able to eat way more than you need to survive. But apparently being fat actually means that you face oppression that skinny people do not face on a daily basis, and you're actually fit. So I've actually kind of talked about this topic before. There's like this, it seems very vocal minority out there that likes to basically spin their own problems around into how they can, I guess, make it someone else's problem. It's like, yeah, I eat 7,000 calories a day. I've had fast food 6 times this week and it's Monday. I literally never exercise ever. So how can I make it not my fault? That's basically what a lot of this really screams.
Exactly. I hate people that place their blames on others. I hate people that have weight that place their blame on the others. Now, someone's probably gonna be a dumbass and spin that around. What I'm saying is, I do not like when somebody is like overweight and then they start blaming others. Be overweight, but once you start blaming others for your own, idiocy, that's when I have to say shut the hell up, because I just actually cannot stand people like Nikocado Avocado that like blame other people for what he's done. And I get Nikocado because, you know, people watch him, they want to see him eat, and that is somewhat the fault of the people that watch him. But, you know, at the same time, he does have, you know, he does have the ability to somewhat go on a diet, if I'm not wrong. I think I've even heard somewhere where it's almost futile. Again, hope Nikocado gets better soon. I don't want him to die, man. It's just sad, man.
That I think can definitely be used to kind of highlight this issue. I want this to be an educational video. You guys are going to be woke today. You guys are going to wake up. It's time for you to realize the amount of oppression that the entirety of American society, I guess, has been putting on fat people. And before we even get into this video, I want to point out that here in the United States, where the vast majority of you live, where I'm going to presume that a lot of people that will be in today's video actually reside, 36.5% of all
Yeah.
US adults are
If you don't know, America has a really bad obesity problem.
overweight.
Yeah, because you're probably saying, oh, yeah, there's a problem with fat people. You're fat phobic. Now, okay, now shh, go back to bed. I know it's above your bedtime, Jimmy. Okay, but listen, hear me out. Is that people in America are fat? We're the most obese country in the world. It is a problem that our government has been trying to deal with. In fact, that's why school lunches are actual ass. Is that they're trying to they actually removed fries, fried foods and all that stuff from our lunches in order to help with obesity. And it's not me saying like, oh, there's a problem with like homosexual people. No, it's obesity. You wanna know what makes like homosexuality and obesity is a health problem. Homosexuality is not. Any orientation is not. What I'm saying is that when you're obese, you can actually kill yourself on accident because of it, of how bad it gets. You can't die from being gay. You can't. So you see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I will make the point. There are some countries that still have homophobic views, and I don't like that. But anyway, like what's it called? Like what I'm saying is, by yourself, you can't really like die being gay. So you get what I'm saying? God. You know, I always fear is that there's gonna be some dumbass out there that misinterprets what I'm saying, and they're like, "Oh, cancel, cancel." But here's the thing: I am currently not trying to be rude. I might say something that sounds like something else to you, and if I do, I'm terribly sorry. But at the same time, I got free speech. And you can't do anything to take that away from me.
Fighting for wealth for 2/3 of all American adults being either overweight or obese. So when large people like to point out this idea that they're being oppressed, right? That they're, you know, somehow...
Yo, I think that's being oppressed is your organs, bro.
Go ahead and realize
I'm sorry, I had to say that.
people in this country are the people who are claiming oppression. It's pretty hard to be oppressed when you're literally the fucking vast majority of the population, I would say.
Yeah.
Like, in what world is it possible to oppress 2/3 of the population on something so trivial? I don't know, but...
This is a great meeting with Robert. What comes next? Guess people have...
With that being said, let's go ahead and jump into today's video.
Skinny people are being known to mind because skinny people are also very happy.
Okay, I'm not sure necessarily... okay, so skinny people have taken over the body positivity movement. Yeah, that's a pretty hostile language, you know? It seems like you're one of these people who only really promote positivity for yourself, right? You know, yeah, you're fat or whatever, and you think that body acceptance is cool then, but then when people who are, you know, bony or whatever, skinny, whatever you want to call them, whenever they point out the fact that, hey, we get made fun of too, people call us, you know, skeletons and shit all the time.
You know, yeah, you know, that's actually a good point. People that are skinny sometimes get, like, shit on, and it's dumb.
That's not good enough, right? Because they're more scared of being fat than fat people are. Well, yeah, that's kind of a given, right? Being fat is not healthy, okay?
It isn't.
How much medical evidence do we really have to go through to point this out? It's not medically healthy to be overweight.
No, it isn't.
Realistically, okay, there's negative health effects to it. There's also negative health effects of not eating enough and, you know, not maintaining a proper weight altogether. But yeah, there's a pretty good reason, I guess, being scared to be fat.
I know that phobia was affected skinny people as well.
That is the stupidest... Yeah, I'm gonna remove the filter for 1 minute. That is the most retarded word I've ever heard come out of anyone's mouth. Let's see, people that fear autism, autisphobia. Do you see how stupid that word sounds, autisphobia? Holy crap, I actually sound like a dumbass. Yeah.
It doesn't mean you're a bad person. It doesn't mean you're any less of a human being. It just means you don't have the ideal body type. Guess what? It's not fucking privileged to be healthy, okay? Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it could be a privilege to be healthy, but in this circumstance, it's not, okay? A lot of people who are like this, their problem is that it really comes down to that. You can claim all these genetic and health things, which they are true for some people, but for the vast majority of people, it's simply just you're eating too much food, or you're eating food that's high in caloric value. It's not really harder than that. You're talking about who has more privilege while you're filming this video on a fucking iPhone, sitting in an air-conditioned, heated apartment with electricity, running water, all of that, and you're clearly eating enough food. Not
No kidding. Okay, yeah, you think you're being discriminated against. Yeah, I'm sorry you get, let's see, electricity, water, a steady amount of food, when some people, literally across the world in third world countries, actually get shot. For example, you know, in the Middle East, women don't go to school. It's stupid, unfair, dumb. Those people are suppressed. They don't get a choice, and their government always takes them over and corrupts them and turns them into evil. You live in a free you could right now you could say FR come after you. You could say yeah, screw the government, you know, F Trump, F Biden. You could say anything and your government can't hurt you for it. You are living in a privileged world. Like does no one realize that anymore? Like we literally, if you think about it, we just sit on our ass while people around the world suffer. And it's pretty much, yeah.
Eating enough, right? You know, there's people who have literally none of that.
Exactly.
Talk about fucking privilege. The fact that you can make this point in the first place is a privilege. Unfortunately, you chose to use your privilege to be wrong.
Hey, bestie!
Oh.
You're wrong. I think it's time for another adult pre-K lesson. What do you think?
No.
It's about time you shut your obnoxious fucking ass up. Like, first off, I don't know what you think you're doing, but you're not being funny, you're not being cute, you're not being relatable, you're being fucking over the top, you're being obnoxious, you're acting stupid. You clearly, I mean, if you're a normal, rational human being, don't act this way, right? This is not the way anyone behaves. Like, it's time to just stop everything you're doing right now. Just cease and desist, I guess. That's the way to put that shit.
Alright, turn your listening ears on. Catch a bubble in your mouth. Good job.
I want to die.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, I'm sure you're about to spit some fucking gems, you know what I'm saying? Just some knowledge, just some truth right on this one, bro. Preach. Preach. I can't wait to hear this. I just want to point out your weird infatuation with pre-K learning methods is fucking odd. And all that highlights to me is that mentally you're still stuck at about the age of 4, right? You know, you can't have a civil conversation or like make a point without instantly reverting to what your preschool teacher would have said to you back whenever you were in preschool. Once again, you're not being funny. You're not being relatable. Anyone who relates to this, they pretty much, their opinions don't matter. Simply because they're fucking obnoxious. Like, just stop what you're doing. It's not cute. You're too old to act this way. It's over with.
Having a preference is something like, I'm looking for a partner who likes kayaking or wakes up early in the morning.
Is or isn't that? You can have that preference.
Exactly.
Is the question a little meaner than, hey, is their favorite color red or blue? I prefer people who like blue. Sure, it's a little meaner to say, hey, this person's fucking super obese, I don't want to be with them. Or, hey, this person's super skinny, I don't want to be with them. It's still a preference. Just because it hurts your feelings doesn't mean it's not a preference.
Or loves pizza.
Yeah, that's the thing. They don't want to date someone who overly loves pizza. What the fuck is... What's the problem? I'm not getting it here.
But when your preferences exclude an entire group of marginalized people, that's problematic.
Wait a sec. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, let's turn your stupid little statement around. Okay, everybody, what about say take it with a grain of salt, okay? So so let's take your stupid ass logic and let's turn in this. Everybody is hetero is homophobic. Yeah, do you see how stupid that sounds? Do you see how stupid, like, what's it called? Everybody that's like hetero like hates literally freaking gay people? Like that's I just used your logic against you. What's it called? And and let's say this: you hate the what's it called? You hate the fatphobic community, and you exclude them. So where are we getting? I'm ripping you up, honestly. Like, okay. But seriously, do you see how stupid I just made that logic clear? Like, I just got it.
Fuck is marginalized. Do you guys just hear these words online and just start repeating them and saying them? What about you is oppressed or marginalized? You literally consume plenty of food. Like, it's clear. No offense, but it's honest. You're eating just fine. And if you want to get racial because you're starting to try and make the marginalization comparison, and honestly, I feel the racial comparison coming on here, you're white. So, what are you talking about marginalized? No, I'm not understanding. You literally
Me neither.
are in all of the majorities of society. What the fuck is being marginalized?
Okay, that's not nice. That's not a preference. If you lump all fat people in one group together as though they are not very different individuals, in one group and saying I don't like black people is racist.
How did I know that it was gonna get? I knew it was gonna become a thing. You see, with people like this, you can just kind of fucking detect it. Right? This is what I like to call the oppression Olympics. I don't remember where I've heard that before, but you are comparing your experience.
Yeah. So
to the experience of.
Okay, so yeah, let me give you a little bit of a history lesson. So once upon a beautiful little time, there was this one era of America where if you were black, you were treated as if you were a literal piece of farm equipment. You were not. You had no freedom. You had no rights. And God forbid you lived as a black woman. Not only do you get suppressed as a woman, you get suppressed as a black person. Yeah, so there's this awesome thing, you know, called racial discrimination. It happened in this country. So I know it sounds really surprising, you know, like the civil rights movement. You probably didn't learn that. I wouldn't be surprised if you did not really pass your spelling grade test at the age of 2. But anyway, so I'm gonna explain something really quick to you. Did you know that in our country, people of color were absolutely suppressed? Nobody could talk. They were hanged, lynched, shot, murdered, assassinated, etc. And let's see. I'm trying to look up here. I can't find an area of time where fat people were shot. It's kind of a shame. Seriously though, the civil rights movement and all that stuff was horrible. Kids lined up to see lynchings. Kids! Children! They smiled, they bought snacks to watch somebody die. Do you know how sad that is? People were horrible back then, man. And I want you to imagine. You live in a shed, right? No heating, no water, no medical treatment. And if you said run one were wrong, you were gonna get whipped. God. You need to realize how lucky you are. These people need to know how lucky they are to even breathe. For example, you know what? Here, I'll add something else. By the way, the reason you're making this video is that men and women right now sign up to the army and they sacrifice their entire life just that way you can say some stupid beliefs. Do you realize, like, how privileged that is? By the way, you're also a woman, so, do you realize how privileged you are in the United States to actually have had a fair educational advantage? Do you realize how, you know, valuable it is because that you have electricity, that you have a phone, that you have money, that you won't, like, get shot for saying anything, like, mildly dumb? Like, do you realize how insanely lucky you are to exist in our society? It's dumb.
Black people. And I'm assuming you live in the United States, right? So let's go ahead and have a little historical analysis here. Can you tell me when fat people were ever fucking literally enslaved? Can you tell me when fat people suffered from anything like Jim Crow laws or redlining policies?
Yeah, let's say redlining.
Anything like that? Like, have you ever, like, even opened a history book? Or are you really trying to make this comparison? Let me know when fat people have to drink from a different fucking water fountain as recently as a couple decades ago, okay? Like, I've never went to the...
Yeah, also name,
Chunkies only and Chunkies only water fountains, okay? When you're legitimately, legally, socially oppressed, okay? To the point that black people have been in this country, historically, then go ahead and try to make that comparison. There is no fucking comparison. Like,
there isn't.
Such a stupid argument, you know? And all it screams is, hey, please validate me. Hey, please acknowledge that I understand. Like, look at me. You see me? I'm a good person. Like, no, that's fucking stupid. Just shut up.
And lumping all disabled people in one group and saying, I don't think people in wheelchairs are hot, is ableist. Do you understand what I'm saying?
You are mentally unwell. I hope you go to a treatment ward.
If your dating preference is to the point where, like, yeah, I don't want to have to push somebody's wheelchair around, or like, yeah, I don't want to have to speak sign language to them to communicate. That's understandable, and I think most disabled people would also agree with that. No one's saying that fat people are horrible human beings because they're fat. It's that people can have a preference to not want to be with you.
Exactly.
I'm just gonna go ahead and keep it above if you're watching this video. I'm starting to think that maybe the reason you can't find somebody for yourself isn't because you're fucking fat. It's because you have the personality of an 11-year-old child seeking validation on social media. You use terms that children use. You speak like a fucking idiot. You're clearly not into science. You're clearly not into factual information. Maybe if you weren't so snarky and condescending because somebody has a preference you don't like, maybe you could fucking find somebody. I mean, I'm just saying, I've seen plenty of fat people out there who were able to pull them somebody, you know? Maybe they weren't a 10 out of 10, or maybe they were. But I'm gonna go ahead, if I'm a betting man in Vegas, I'm gonna put most of my money on just people realize that you're not really somebody to be around, right? So now that we got the chance to break this down,
Even if she weren't fat, I would not want to be around her.
Make sure to leave a like, subscribe if
Honestly, because she's annoying. I hate annoying people.
So now that we got the
Eating health, fat phobic. Oh god, people seeking validation is funny. Oh, but I can't.
Alright, what's going on, everybody? Today we're going to learn about fat phobia and how we're all terrible human beings. Yeah, I mean, you know how social media is, man. You're bad if you do anything, right? You're bad if you say or do anything.
Exactly.
Very good arguments are about to be made. Open up your minds a little bit here, folks, because I'm about to drop some B-52 truth bombs on your head, okay? Because, honestly, you know, I've been seeing this a little bit more, it seems like, recently online. This whole losing weight is fat phobic, fat phobia, weight loss is fat phobic kind of stuff, and I'm tired of it, to say the least. Frankly, I'm sick and tired of it. It's ridiculous. It has no basis in science or medical science in any way, okay? It's something being used by people who get offended over literally any and everything.
No kidding.
People have no idea what they're talking about. I'm pretty sure they just speak to hear themselves speak, and they say stuff to seek validation from strangers on the internet in a way, okay? And honestly, I'm just not all for that, right? So we're going to go ahead and talk about this subject here and just kind of cover the entire thing because, well, I think some great points are about to be made here. So we're going to go ahead and just get into this as quickly as possible, honestly. If you exercise to intentionally lose weight, that can be unhealthy because of how dangerous current beauty standards are, because weight loss is fat phobic. Did you hear that, guys? Weight loss is fat phobic, okay? So
Yeah, I gotta go tell my mom something.
Fat phobic, okay? Because phobia, right? Phobia is a root, basically, that insinuates that you're afraid of something.
Yeah, scared.
Nobody is afraid of fat people. Like, is anyone genuinely scared of fat people? Like, is there anyone who's just walking down the street, you know, la la la, oh god, oh, there's a fat person over there, oh my god, I gotta run, you know what I'm saying? Like, who's ever dealt with that in their life, right? So, I understand that, like, phobia has been turned into, like, something where it's supposed to be hatred. I don't really agree with that in every circumstance, but this is definitely one of them. Okay, so, I will agree, current beauty standards are quite unhealthy, you know what I'm saying? Like, you'll see these supermodel women that are, like, 85 pounds. They're, like, starving themselves to death to, like, keep their weight down so they look beautiful. And you know, I understand that. I understand that argument. But let's not confuse being a healthy weight, being a healthy individual, with being mentally deranged for attention, okay? And I guess even in all reality, if you exercise to intentionally lose weight, that can be unhealthy. That's not a wrong statement. I mean, if you're, you know, running 8 hours a day, just putting tremendous amounts of stress on your body and your muscles, and, you know, you're not eating correctly because of it, that can be unhealthy. And in reality, it turns unhealthy in a certain way, yes. But let's not pretend that people going to the gym for 45 minutes a day and working out, you know, running on the treadmill, lifting, doing leg day, let's not pretend like they're being unhealthy for trying to stay in healthy weight, for trying to lose weight. People who are 450 pounds going and taking a walk around the block is unhealthy. There's nothing, you know what is unhealthy, actually? Sitting around and eating Papa John's 4 times a day. 6,000 calories a day until you can't fucking walk correctly. That's unhealthy. And you know who agrees with me? It doesn't have to be somebody on Twitter for validation. It's pretty much any medical scientist, doctor, professional worth their weight in salt. Also because the correlation between general exercise and weight loss is not strong. Oh, it's not,
Okay.
is it? Huh, okay. You know, I thought there was like this basic math to calories, but no, I guess, you know, she said on Twitter that there's no correlation. Therefore, there is none. So, you know, no evidence provided whatsoever. Let me go ahead and explain this to you guys here. General exercise, the more calories that you burn when you're trying to lose weight, usually the better. Once again, if you're overdoing it, that's not healthy, but if
Exactly.
you're running a calorie deficit because of the general exercise, the correlation between that and your weight loss is going to be pretty significant. I mean, if you're burning enough calories that you're staying healthy, you're getting your body, you know, you're getting the nutrients and stuff that you need, you're drinking water like you need to, but you're at a calorie deficit, yeah, the weight loss correlation is going to be...
Wait, did they fix that one thing? With the update where it... Dude, I think they actually made the game better. It's hard to explain, but I think they did something to make the game better.
Somebody who's 180 pounds and healthy, have them both do general exercise, you're going to see probably that the fat person is going to burn a lot more weight. You know why? Because when they're running a calorie deficit, their body is adjusting a lot differently than somebody who's already healthy would already be doing, because they're already balancing out how many calories they need. They're balancing their nutrients, okay? Somebody who's 500 pounds is not doing that. They have a calorie surplus. That's why they keep gaining fucking weight until their eyes it over, okay? I'm personally anti-diet culture, but I can see how unintentionally losing weight while exercising can be a neutral event. What? Do you even know what you're talking? You just say things to say it like I'm confused. You're anti-diet culture, okay? Why? Why are you anti-diet culture? Okay, what diets are you against? You against a Mediterranean diet? You against the keto diet? What's going on, Doyle? What are we against? Because I feel like people who say, oh, I'm anti-diet culture, they see somebody who goes from eating like, I don't know, 2,200 calories a day, they see someone go from that to eating 400 calories a day to lose weight at an unhealthy, unreasonable level, and they're like, oh, that person's dieting. No, that's not dieting, that's just starving yourself. Diet culture, if done properly, there's nothing wrong. It's entirely healthy. And as a matter of fact, what do you think the first thing that a doctor is going to recommend you to do? Right? Like, what do you think the first thing any medical professional is going to recommend? You know, you walk in there, you're out of breath walking through the office, right? You can't sit in any of the chairs, so you gotta sit on the floor, right? You know, they get you back there, you sit up on the like little bed thing, the little resting spot for you to lay back on, right? And you're like, well, I'm really not feeling all that good. And they're like, well, yeah, you have high cholesterol, you have type 1 and 2 diabetes. As a matter of fact, you have heart problems. You're going to die of a heart attack in the next 3 years if you don't slow down what you're doing. I recommend you do what? A, do not diet. B, call everyone fat phobic if they say anything about your weight. C, take a personal day. Or D, go on a diet. Which one do you think out of all those options is going to be the most logical one for a doctor to answer? I'm going to go ahead and assume that a diet is going to do what the doctor prescribes you for being such a fat fuck, okay? And I don't say that disrespectfully, okay? Because if you're fine with being big or whatever, you make that choice consciously, you accept it, that's okay. Be happy with your life. If you want to eat 3 cheeseburgers a day and diet 45, I'm all for that. That's your decision. But don't tell me and medical professionals and other people that they're fat phobic because they said so. They're not fat phobic. They live in reality. And unintentionally losing weight while exercising can be a neutral event. Okay? Well, that's one of the primary purposes of actually exercising. Okay? You know, you need to exercise to keep your body in check in the first place. I mean, there's countless different medical proof, I guess, that shows different exercises, they provide different benefits to your body. Like personally, I sit at a desk all day when I'm trading stocks and making videos, so what I started doing recently, because I was like, hey, this isn't fucking healthy, I'm a 20-year-old man, I'm not supposed to be doing this, my body wasn't designed for this, I started walking, okay? I started walking. I go outside and start walking, okay? I put some music on and just walk, okay? And it's peaceful, and it's nice.
In fact, I've actually thought about going and I've actually even thought about like starting to do workouts, not like doing like 20-hour a day freaking workouts, like simple workouts because I want to develop muscles.
Well, your opinion is fucking stupid. Like, legitimately, your opinion is fucking dumb, and you should be ashamed for having such a bad opinion. Very, very rarely that I'll say that, but when you're legitimately trying to brainwash people with medical problems into believing that they're not doing anything wrong to themselves by eating a whole box of Swiss rolls in one sitting, I think is pretty fucked up. There's countless illnesses and diseases caused by being severely obese. I mean, I can't even go through them all, okay? As a matter of fact, it's really not something you should look to me to do. You're free to look this up. Google is free, okay? You can go right now onto Google, look up medical effects of being fat on the body. I'm sure that there will be billions of results that come up next. Health should not be imposed as an obligation. Well, it's not imposed as an obligation. You're free to be fat as fuck if you choose to. If you want to be on that, what is that, my 600-pound life, if you want to be one of those people who can't get out of bed every day because you're just so big, like you can't roll over anymore and like put your feet out under you, if you want to be one of those people that like the only thing you do all day is eat, that is your choice.
Exactly.
You're not obligated to be healthy, especially here in the United States where the majority of people are fat. There's no obligation to be healthy here, okay? There's no obligation to any of it, okay? You have the choice. And in reality, most people, I'm not going to say all because there are legitimately some people who have genetic issues that cause them to overeat or whatever and it leads to them being fat, but most people choose to be fat just by their diet, by the lack of exercise, by the lack of care that they put into their body, and weight loss is a healthy. Getting on Twitter is fucking stupid, and it has no basis in science or reality. It's scientifically proven that as a matter of fact, I'll bring up an example. If you lose 10% of your body weight, okay, which for most people is less than losing like what, 50 pounds, something like that, it improves your cholesterol rates according to the American Heart Association, and even losing like 10 pounds can help your blood pressure. If you have high blood pressure, losing a little bit
You know,
of weight.
I'm gonna make something clear right now. And you know what? It actually kind of goes on, not just with like being fat, but with like people saying, oh, games are bad. You wanna know what the #1 killer today in the world is? I'm pretty sure it's cardiovascular disease. Not video games, not guns, not even terrorism. Not even tornadoes. Tornadoes, terrorism, tornadoes, terrorism, like gangster, negative acts, I don't know how you say it, like, or no, homicide, I'm an idiot. Homicide. Now, all that stuff, combine that, triple that, and it won't even be close to cardiovascular disease. 1 in 4 people in the United States die from cardiovascular disease. I have a 1 in 4 chance of dying from cardiovascular disease. Put that in your mind. That's bad. God.
Some of that strength. And if you're like larger or whatever, you're putting an unreasonable amount of like stress on your knees, which literally hold pretty much your whole body up, keep your legs connected and everything, right? If you lose even a little bit of weight, you're taking off a huge amount of weight off of your knees and off of your legs and off of your back, which will automatically have improvement in your life because, well, you're not gonna fucking hurt all the time. This is all scientific, okay? It's no longer about, oh, I don't want people to feel bad. It's scientific, okay? Like, it's time that people grow up and just face reality. Either choose to be fat or just shut the fuck up. You're not going to be able to have your cake and eat it too. I know that that's a problem with some of you to realize, oh, I can't have more cake than I eat. But this is just one of those situations where you need to just shut the fuck up, okay? Either listen to the doctor and take care of yourself or just accept it. It's one or the other. I don't care either way. But don't try to sit here and tell me that I'm a bad person for believing in science. So with that being said, thank you guys for watching. Did enjoy it. Make sure
God, that is funny. People get so.
Follow me over on Twitter and Twitch at @SubDoptimus. Make sure to check out Shop Hoppy down below. Thank you to my channel members. Your support.
It's video game's fault, not my bad thing.
Using one stasher bag can eliminate 206.
Welcome back to another episode of It's Always the Video Games, which at this point, you know, I might as well just make an entire series because it's always the game's fault. It's never anything else, man. It's just got to be the Fortnite and the Grand Theft Auto.
The Fortnite.
Right, so today we're taking a look at a Dr. Phil episode because it came up in my recommended, and of course, once again, and I don't know how we keep running into these scenarios, but we have parents who make video games to the devil, make violent video games to the devil, so this is a warning to everyone out there playing a violent video game. You know, you're going to become addicted.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna become like,
You might become a school shooter.
yeah, I might become a school shooter because, guys, hold on. Wait a second. Hold on, give me a second. Yo, I shot a zombie. I'm gonna become the next school shooter because I was being violent. Whoa.
So, yeah, just watch out for yourself. Anyways, let's go ahead and just hop into it.
My son is addicted and obsessed with violent video games. Video games are my
'Cause-
son's #1 priority.
So video games are the kids' #1 priority. Okay?
You know what's it called? I like video games, and I still know how to place my school stuff first. It's literally no exception. In fact, I'm actually, the reason, you probably, when I play a lot of games, you're probably thinking, oh, why aren't you doing your schoolwork? I'm actually getting almost all done in school currently. I'm doing really good at it. In fact, unlike some other people, like these COD kids, I actually prioritize stuff. I mean, school's not really a big priority. I'll probably never learn from it. I'm sorry if I'm being that one person. But anyway, you know what I mean.
See why that's a problem. I think anyone can see why that's a problem. Maybe as a child, at the end of the day, lots of kids prioritize video games and playing, you know, over like schoolwork and chores.
And that's kids, because kids want to play.
Kid, but at the same time, you can't really let it get out of hand. You know, you can't let them just sit around and fail school and not prioritize.
Because if you fail school, you can actually screw up your insurance. No, really.
It's beneficial to stupid parents like this, and it's not beneficial to anybody who watches Dr. Phil and now believes that their kid playing Grand Theft Auto 5 will turn them into a complete degenerate Satan spawn. So.
He plays when he wants, where he wants.
Well, I think that should change.
Kids making all the decisions in the household, usually not a very good thing.
He has stayed on for up to 20 hours.
20 hours. That's a lot, even by my standards. I think max I've played a game is probably like 18, and I was just done. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing this again. You have to get me specific, like the happy or excited, in order to get me to play a game for more than like even 12 hours. I usually only try to play 8 hours a day. I know it's like a lot, but like it's not like 12. No, my rule is no more over 12 because one, it's, you know, it'll destroy my freaking eyes. 2, I don't want to become a beast. And 3, I want sleep. And let's see, 4, what's it? I forgot. 4, I'll just get burnt out of the game. We're gonna need a bigger load of glass. More.
His room. So bring me a plate.
Don't bring him. You know what? Here's the thing. This kid is literally needing to get a plate. Look. Oh, that's kind of cool. Homie, I literally... Let's go. I literally actually learned to, I don't know, get up and get my own stuff at like the age of 10. You know, and not like this kid. Like, bruv.
Okay, so I think most people, if their kid was talking to them like that, would end up. This kid should consider himself somewhat lucky, because if he grew up in a household that wasn't ran by himself, that wouldn't be happening. But Peasant, come to me immediately. I'm gonna take a preemptive guess and say that she obliges with his commands.
The 2 games that he really likes to play the most are Grand Theft Auto and
Fortnite.
I mean, yeah, 2 popular games. So I wonder who bought him Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
Fortnite, you know, anyone can download it. It's a game that you just go into the store, it's free to play, you download it, or of course you can go into like a GameStop and buy the bundle pack with like Save the World and like, I don't know, Battle Royale skins and whatnot, all that shit. Kinda stupid if you ask me, but then again, I mean, I guess... guess it's a little bit more convenient to just go buy that stuff if you're going to get it anyway, at the store and just download it. But anyway, you know, the whole thing is that he can't just go into the store and
No
buy
kidding.
Grand Theft Auto
Pretty sure
himself,
it's not
because
legal.
I don't know if you know this. There's these little things on a video game. I don't know if you guys have ever taken a really close look at them, but they have this little square in the bottom left corner that says like E for everyone, or it'll say like M for mature, 17 and up. What this does is it legally requires you to meet those guidelines in order to purchase the game. So Grand Theft Auto, which is a mature rated game, is not able to be legally bought by anybody who is not 17 or older. So this 12-year-old child did not walk into GameStop and buy Grand Theft Auto 5 because I think that GameStop is, you know, smart enough to realize maybe it's not worth the hassle with the government to sell this kid a copy of a game. So what happened is somebody bought him the game, and now of course it's the game's fault. And it's not the parents' fault for buying him a game he shouldn't even be playing. It's not their fault for controlling what he's playing. It's the kid's fault because he's playing the game that they bought him. To anybody who has an IQ, I would say probably higher than about 23, you can pretty much tell what the issue is with that.
He gets very excited about the number of kills.
Yeah, sure.
Kills you have, the higher
That's not a bad thing in the game.
That's literally how the video game is designed. This is something that is very clearly stated within the rating on the front of the cover. There's violence, there's killing, things like that are glorified, quote-unquote, within the game. Only buy it for people who are mature enough to play it. But yeah, it's of course the game's fault that the kid gets excited about it, right?
It makes him very aggressive. His favorite game right now is Grand Theft Auto.
I wouldn't necessarily call this aggression, I would just call this...
Man, my mom is, I'm like a 16 right now, and I'm still, my mom doesn't really, is like kind of unclear about me wanting to play GTA, and that, actually it's more about my part. I really don't want to play GTA. But like, why did you buy your kid GTA 5? You can literally just kill a ton of people in that game. You can literally do like mass shootings. Why would you buy your kid Grand Theft Auto?
Like attacking or anything, he's just playing a video game, but...
Yo, and yes, in Minecraft you build, kill animals, and all that stuff. Whoa. Yes. Yeah, I'm sorry, like the very first character you see is a girl and like they're powerful. Sorry, like the one.
But at the same
Yeah,
time,
sure.
I think most people kill the same amount of men that they do women in the game because, well, it's a video game and they're not actively seeking out women to kill in the streets. I mean, usually that's not the case, but I will say buying a prostitute and killing them for your money, yeah, that's totally possible. But yeah, you know, the whole game demeans women. When you rob a bank, demeaning women. When you buy some DLC like a fighter jet or something, that's demeaning to women. When you kill 37 men inside of a police station for your 5-star wanted level, you know, that's demeaning to women, right? Yeah. It just, the whole game, it teaches you to hate women.
It does.
That's how Grand Theft Auto works. If you guys know this, I've been playing since Grand Theft Auto 3, and dude, it's all killing women. It's beating women, it's robbing women, killing women.
No.
It's all women. And the game actively rewards you for attacking only
Yeah, it does. It does.
It all demeans women.
Like poggers.
I love parents who don't play video games, who don't understand them, but then talk about the topic. That's how most people are with everything, but it especially grinds my gear with video games. I don't even see what necessarily was horrible about that comment. Like, he was making a joke. He was literally making a joke. And most of the time that joke is not being made towards necessarily a woman. It's just being made in general because you're about to go fuck somebody up.
It is.
Oh my god, Dr. Phil, why are you encouraging this behavior?
One of my nephews playing the video games. He's very.
Did I put my glass away?
To the people that he's playing online with.
Thank you. Didn't see anything.
He plays the game
Nice.
online with adults, and the language that they use is absolutely.
Whoa, you know what you could do? Just turn off the online feature. You can literally do that. I don't know if they do this on Xbox. I can imagine they probably do. But did you know that on a PlayStation you can have parental controls? And you know what you can actually do on parental controls? Wait, you're not gonna believe this. You can actually set the age required to actually play a game. You can literally set it that way. You have to like if you sign onto an account, what's it called? It'll only let you play like certain rated games, and you can actually put passcodes on other accounts, further helping you prevent your kid play freaking violent video games. Like, do you don't know how to parent? Homie, if I were saying my parents to, like, I don't know, get me something for your present, homie, that ass would be gone. Done. Like cancel. Like, you're done. You're done. Like, yeah, you like having a butt? Like, you're done. Okay. Because, yeah, that wouldn't happen. Because you wanna know why my parents are good? Because they actually know how to parent. I know it's surprising to people.
It's not your responsibility to control how they speak. You know, it's your however, to control how your child acts and how he speaks, which for somebody who is so complaining of all these different issues in these games without much knowledge of what's going on, you seem not to be doing a very good job of controlling your child.
I'm gonna kill you, beat the out of you, and piss off. And that's transferred over to his mom. When I tell him, watch your language, he'll tell me to shut the up and get out. He will turn over furniture, he breaks dishes, he has basically
That
destroyed his room.
Okay, so now this child
would not happen anymore in my...
See, now, I don't know about you guys, I played a lot of violent video games growing up. I mean, I've been playing Grand Theft Auto since I was 3. I'm not even kidding. However, if it ever got to the point that I started punching holes through the wall and I started breaking dishes, I can assure you very quickly that that shit would have been shut down. I've acted like an idiot on games before. I was that little kid in the lobby cussing people out. But if it ever got to the point where I started, like, verbally assaulting my parents and, like, busting shit in my room, there would have been no more video games to play. But yeah, it's gotta be the video game's fault that he acts that way. It's not the parent who's enabling him to act this way. No, not at all. It's the kid himself. Oh wait, no, actually, it's not even the kid. It's the game. And it's the adults playing a mature-rated game online cussing at each other who are...
You can literally disable game chat.
It's not you who bought him the game, anything like that.
How would you like your yes, my name?
These violent games have desensitized him from actual pain and death. He has been bullied.
They have desensitized him to actual pain and death. Have they now? The video game, which has no real infliction of pain on your child, has desensitized him to pain and death, which he has not experienced. See, this is what you love right here. They love to say, oh, it's desensitized him to pain and trauma and conflict.
Yeah.
You're not inflicting enough
pain. Video games have desensitized me into pain, but even though like a few days ago I really wanted to just bend over and die because I had a really bad stomach ache, desensitized to pain.
Child, it's pretty obvious, you know, because if he would have acted that way in literally any other household with someone who actually ran the goddamn thing, this would have been shut down a long time ago. This would have never been a Dr. Phil episode. I'm sure if you whip that belt up and you beat your kid a couple times across his ass cheeks, he'd straighten up really quickly.
I am scared that he will take the behaviors that he's learned in the game and retaliate. He could become another school shooter.
That is literally the most retarded thing I've ever heard somebody say. And we are not even halfway through this clip. I am utterly shocked at the ignorant comment that this woman just made. And this should serve as an example as to why some people just simply should not have children. The video game is going to make my child a school shooter. I'm afraid that the video game will make my child the next one. Okay, am I the only one who thinks that there should be some sort of intervention for people like this?
This is something that I feel like I could deal with in 30 seconds or 3 hours, depending on how I approach this. But
Dr. Phil's about to light that ass up.
Oh boy, this isn't good.
So desperate. Why did you not write in? Why did your sister write in?
Oh, she just got put on front. Get spittle. This is kind of why I like Dr. Phil, because he puts these idiots up on a pedestal and then he just completely destroys them for national entertainment. Just one of the greatest human beings who's ever lived. Thank you, Dr. Phil. Thank you.
9 times.
9 times.
I guess I'm just complacent to it. I'm used to it.
I feel like I know what's wrong with him. My question is, what's wrong with you?
Wow. Breaking news, folks.
20 minutes. Her butt cheeks right here. Dr. Phil, just get on. Wow. That ass is grass, homie. Yeah. Just absolutely killed her, murdered her. That's how bad the roast was.
Parent who bought child violent video games allowed him to get to the point where he's become aggressive, verbally assaults and demeans everybody within the household, and who now has fear that the child will become a school shooter, is complacent in the actions because she has completely allowed this to go on for so long that it has become an issue. Breaking news, CBS News, right here, folks. 200 IQ level play.
Damn.
Expecting that because, you know, stupid people like this, they dissociate the problem away from them, and then when everyone's like, you know, it's you, they're like, oh, what? I'm the problem here?
You have a 12-year-old child yelling, get in here, peasant. Bring me this, and what do? You do it.
Oh, see, I told him. I knew it. I knew it. Why would you allow this?
He locks you out of the house in the freezing rain and holds a sign up to the window. I will let you in if you go get me Starbucks.
What kid drinks Starbucks?
Go get it.
For the love of God, man, dude. I have a headache. My head has begun to hurt. I'm trying to process this so badly that the scripts in my head have frozen. My brain is currently like this.
I've been in school for the last 18 months, 4 nights a week, 12-hour shifts on the weekends, and his dad had anxiety disorder and heart issues, and so physically and emotionally he wasn't able to handle him. And so by the time I got home from work, I work 40 hours a week as well. So by the time I got home, I'm just so tired, mentally and physically exhausted that I would just do whatever I had to do to keep the baby.
There we go. We finally opened up the root cause of the problem. Now, alright. The dad apparently couldn't handle him due to his physical mental issues. She's apparently unable to parent him because she works 40 hours a week and goes to school. So, am I the only one here seeing this? So, let me just explain. Basically, what happened was that she bought him all these games and game consoles. She sat him down in front of his TV while she went to work and school. The dad couldn't handle it because of his problems. So she actively allowed this video game console with these video games that she now decrees as violent murder machines. She allowed them to basically raise this child for God knows how long. And now that
Why do people always rely on their electronics to raise them?
they won't intervene and do anything about it. She's compliant with all of his demands in his ignorant behavior. Now it has to be the parent's fault. It's not her fault for not properly raising her child. It's not her fault for making accommodations to have someone there with him and properly have, you know, guidance and authority over him. There's nothing she can do. There's no boarding schools, there's no therapists, there's no programs to help children like that. You know, it's just the violent video game's fault. See, finally broke down to the root problem. It's the violent video games. It's not my bad parenting. Yeah, perfect. Thank you for finally admitting it. That's going to be for the video, folks. We finally broke it down. We finally got someone to admit it. This is actually the first time I think it's just been this apparent what the problem was, because most of the time they try to hide details and stuff because it makes it easier to blame the game and whatnot. But finally, we have somebody indirectly accidentally admit that they're just not a good parent. Now, I should add that unfortunately the kid's dad did pass away in September.
Sucks.
Probably isn't, you know, going to make him want to get off the games any more than he already doesn't want to. I can guarantee that it's not going to help this kid, and that it's probably playing a pretty big factor into the problem. However, with the mom situation, working all the time and doing school and stuff, there are ways that you can benefit your child while doing all these different things at the same time. You need to find a way to get him interested in activities outside of video games, get him into sports or something, find something that he actually wants to do, but find something that isn't just sitting him in front of a video game until he
I agree.
doesn't become the kid you want him to be, and then you blame video games and you blame the people on the games instead of blaming your parenting. Part of being a parent is learning to actually accommodate different situations and deal with different scenarios. That's what parents have to do. This situation is no different. I hope that this becomes better. I hope this kid gets a little bit of help. I hope she gets some help, because this doesn't benefit anybody. That's going to be it for this video, you guys. Thank you for watching. If you did enjoy, make sure to leave a like and subscribe. If you're brand new around here on my channel, follow me over on Twitter at @SubOptimus. I post memes, thoughts, and updates over there.
I need to.
Notifications of all my newest content.
I need to go back and get more paint.
Lots of great things going on down there as well. Thank you to my channel members for your $5 a month. Your support helps my channel tremendously. If you'd like to become a channel member and help support my content, you can do so by hitting the join channel or become a channel member link in the description. And until my next video, guys, this is Optimus, playing violent video games and becoming a big gamer, and signing out. Are you ready?
No. What? Sorry. Let's see. I'm gonna. I'm placing the scaffolding on the dome to be an arena. Secure, contain, protect the movie. Oh my god, isn't it a Minecraft movie? I can already tell this is gonna be good. I like Minecraft movies. They're so good. Oh, is this made? Turn it.
First day working here. Actually, we've worked together now for about 5 months. Really? Wow. That's weird.
Man, filming's good. It's probably gonna go. I have a feeling this movie's gonna go on to my movies list, just like the tornado chasing videos I like to watch. Site redacted. I like that's awesome they used the redact. I'm assuming it's site 19. Oh, sorry, that means it. I'm assuming it's site. What are these guys? Chaos Insurgency? You look like Chaos Insurgency to me. Yes. I like the animations they use when they walk in this. This is really cool. They're using audio from the original SCP Containment Breach game. Not just the voice lines, but the actual audio. Oh my god, this is actually portray them, this is actually portray the veteran of the SCP Containment Breach, because it said 7-9. Oh! I've heard about this. It's a rare item. Because SCP-079 is the computer that can actually control, like, cameras and doors and stuff. Director. Let's get back to where... SCP-106. Uncle Larry! 106 is like the creepiest one of all of them, in my opinion. They actually use the same Larry effects. Sorry if I keep going on about effects. Yes. It's out. I think that's actually another thing that they use. They're using literally everything from the game. Attention to detail. 10 out of 10. It's out.
Attention. Dr. Maynard. Report to Administration's office immediately.
Just eating away at paint. Oh god, no. The femur breaker.
Attention. Security. Chief. Franklin. Please report to Contingency 173 immediately.
Uh-oh. Has SCP-079 broken in? They're having trouble with the doors. 79's. The piano song. Thump. This is the part where you open up, apparently.
Hey, they've got some work for you. Do me a favor and step out of your cell. Just follow me. Oh, and by the way,
We're authorized to exterminate any disobedient test subject, so I recommend not doing anything stupid. That's it, yeah.
For some reason, the Crossboy 079's chamber now that those are
well, we're here. Just get in there and follow all the instructions, and you'll probably be fine. Oh, and by the way,
No. Nasty personnel. Please. Yes. This is where it ends, and everyone dies. Remember, two people look at it and warn each other when to blink, and the other person cleans it. There seems to be with the door controls. Blink. Snap! Snap! Oh, oh, boof, an alert. They actually use the mod. Well, not shouldn't be surprised. Yes. The Pistons. (939) Who let the dogs out? I need help now, Assistant Ross, 1024. Yes, they actually use the exact same screen. Nice, we still have a little itty bit of glass to work with, but we're definitely gonna need more. Keep your eyes on it. They back up while looking at the peanut. Don't they get like their neck snapped? Yeah. Yep, and he goes to that side room. If you go in that side room where that cutscene plays, I actually played this game a little bit. I don't know everything, sadly, because I'm a noob. If you go in that side room where the guys get snapped, you can find... Wait, no, not the... Yeah, no. You can find a few documents, a card, and some batteries. And a gas mask. Oh, no. gonna use up all the rest of my glass. Uh-oh. 106. He's going pretty fast. He can actually go really that slow. But I heard he is agile. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more glass. Probably at least a stack more. Yes? Hi! I'm gonna be there in a second. I'm gonna take a break. When I come back, we're gonna finish the dome. Then we're gonna build the towers. We almost have the entire dungeon contained. That'd be good. Then no mobs will spawn in and interfere with my little thing. So I'll be back. I'll pause the broadcast. Hello, homies, I exist. Anyway, it's time to get back into the world. Oops, my extra. Oh, thank God I have the dynamite on me. We need to go get glass, remember? I'm thankful that I had that much glass in ice storage. So, yeah. Oh, yes. Woo! Ow, 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 ow. I found it like this. I don't think that's gonna be enough that I have on right now. You know what? Might as well go get a little bit more, right? Nope, this is definitely a hole I've dug. That was clean. Let me cover some of these doors. That's gonna be a lot of sand. This inspires me to destroy a desert one day when I ever get a good world, and then just acquire it. Not this one, though. This desert's gonna be my good desert. Like on another world. Alright, so I got a lot of sand here. Oh, you know, it's a good thing that I actually went to go get sand, because if I were to not... Here's the thing. I would have to the area to build, and guess what I don't have right now? And I know it's of humor, like I don't have a sense of humor. Well, then you're absolutely correct. What we don't have is paint. We need paint. A lot more paint. Lucario. Lucario. Check to give us some paint. Thank you. Give me your paint, my man. Wow, that's spending a lot of money on paint. Maybe I can go mine some tungsten one day. So I might even make a, yeah, I don't know. Let's say I might even make a slime farm. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. God, does anybody on my stream, like, if you ever watch this, do you know how much, you know how, like, awesome Great Danes are? Great Danes are probably one of the sweetest dogs you can get. My grandma, which doesn't like big dogs, she doesn't like really dogs going around her that much, Nova was always gentle. Like, my Great Dane was always gentle around her. He was so big. Yeah, Great Danes are big. I think mine weighed like 60 pounds. Not wrong. Actually, I got that wrong. Probably it's like 100. I don't know how much a Great Dane weighs. I don't remember how much Nova weighed before he died. But forget what I just said about weight. Um. Done. Yay, pants. We have so many sets of shadow armor, ancient shadow armor. Dude, I remember back in like, what's it called? I remember back in 1.2 on mobile, when you crafted things, it was so damn slow. And when you bought things, it was also slow. I'm so thankful that they actually sped up how fast things did. See, you know what? It looks like... Oh. It appears that Blinker is starting to grow on the platform I made. Good thing I brought more in a stack, because it looks like I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna go back all over this line. I'm actually gonna put, like, see that got much. Yeah, there's just. This should be it. I can't believe it, the dome is finally done. I hope the lunatic cultists can spawn in the dungeon still. Look how big this dome is. Now nothing will really spawn in here if I'm not wrong. Now I need to turn it off. Ow. Yes. Crap. Yeah, what I'm doing right now is I'm making scaffolding. Not trying to make light of the situation to the people that died in Andover for that tornado. Damn! What a beautiful cone. I have to admit it. That, like, that tornado had a beautiful cone. They had a party time? We're getting really close to finishing. Well, besides fabrication. Alright. How'd that get messed up? I have an idea. So if you don't know what I'm doing right here, I'm adding some extra. I'd say that makes a really cool looking vault door. I'll open up with actuators one day. That looks cool, I like that. That is one awesome sick vault door. So I'm gonna start building the towers now. So we're gonna build this tower, and we're gonna build the tower over to the next one, and I'm just gonna build the elevator down to the railway. After that, we're just gonna fabricate it, and then we're done. Alright. Like how they have umbrellas. Yeah, you know what's happening now. Don't have much glass left. Four, five. Fries. Oh my god, instead of the M they put T, probably goes for Terraria. 6, 7. I just realized, like, oh my god, like, I don't have a lot of glass, but at the same time, like, look how much panel glass we got. Oh, we have a lot of excess red paint, but I'm not complaining. Nope, they didn't fix that thing that I was describing earlier. Felt like there'd be a blood moon. I remember when this song's called Eerie. I remember when it used to be the theme for the Underworld. Mm. Mm. Da da dun dun da da dun dun da 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 dun 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 da dun dun da da dun dun da dun dun. So, Lucario, I'm back. Get away from my cat, loser. Got that sound. Ammo. Oops. Two bloody tears in one night. I count that as a win. Yeah, left that all behind. That's interesting. I always keep going out of frame. Yeah, I'm hurrying to finish this base up. Beep beep boop. How to over prepare? It's not so much.
Hello, friend. Are you the type of person who wants zero challenge when playing games? Are you the kind who wants to decimate every single enemy and boss with zero effort?
Absolutely yes.
Want to beat the game in 10 minutes or so? Well, if you are any of these things, then don't play Terraria. Well, that's it for this video. Make sure to subscribe and hit the bell icon. I'm just kidding. If you're really into that, just go spawn a Zenith and Solar Armor, then go destroy everything on Journey Mode difficulty. But if you're the kind who likes to over-prepare and grind for things to put you in the best possible position.
I'm sorry.
Well,
You know what?
this is the video.
I'm sorry. I'm an idiot.
Suzukorn and I aim to entertain you, encourage you, and offer you a place to call home. So subscribe now and join the Suzukorn family. To be honest, I'm not a big fan of over-preparing, because I quite like having a challenge most of the time. But I won't judge your playstyle, so just do whatever you want to do, since Terraria is just that type of game. I'm not going to go super class specific, but I'm going to be overly unreasonable. So that means literally maximizing everything to an absolutely absurd extent, at every single stage of the game. So, take the video with a grain of salt, if you will.
First of all, my knees.
So, quick disclaimer here, this video is a joke, and there's no way I'm actually going to do all these absurd things. So yeah, not a playthrough. So once again, let us spawn into the wonderful world of Terraria. Hello my friend, the guide. To over-prepare, you don't need someone useless like him. We will be ascending beyond the guide. So to start off, farm slimes until you get a slime staff. Yes, you heard me. It's also a great idea to cut trees first before you venture underground. If you're in for over-preparation, you will need to replant the trees, then wait until they grow before you cut them down again. Accumulate a total of 999 torches so you won't run out underground. You'll need gel for these torches, so hunting for the slime stuff is a nice side hustle.
Hey, if people are like, "Oh, you're taking too long," if I make it way too many fights, I'm taking too long. I'll just go from the flame staff.
Now it's a great time to venture underground. Grab your stone and ores, get a full stack of everything. If you want to be unstoppable, accumulate lots of gold or platinum, then use all of that to make full gold armor. Also, make full gold equipment, so a gold pickaxe for those pesky ores, a gold axe for those naughty trees, a gold sword for enemies, and a gold bow to shoot down your foes. Also, you want to make 10 stacks of 999 arrows using wood and stone. And don't forget to convert all of them to flaming arrows too. Now you have enough ammo to maybe take down a boss. Alternatively, frostburn arrows are quite a bit better, so you can choose to make 20 stacks of frostburn arrows instead. Or if you are really into over-preparing, AFK every single day until you find fallen stars. Accumulate hundreds of them to make at least 20 stacks of 999 Jester arrows.
I know you probably.
These Jester arrows pierce, so they help just a little when fighting bosses. Also, you want to dig and set up all your bio fishing spots right now. You want to get every single potion available before you take down your first boss, and these fishing spots will help you get your ingredients. Speaking of ingredients, set up an herb patch. No, an herb farm. No, even better, set up acres and acres of your herb empire. This way you have tons of herbs and you never run out. So make sure you prepare 9,000 bottles of water as well. If you're feeling a little daunted by the numbers, here's a potion guide that's a lot more suitable for non-over-preparers. Now that you've got some potions and have a set of full gold equipment, it's time to take down the Eater of Worlds or Grain of Cthulhu. You might be wondering, why aren't we going for King Slime or the Eye of Cthulhu? Well, that's because we want to over-prepare, so we want to get Hellstone equipment first. So make sure you top up your health to 400 using life crystals, then wait for the demolitionist to move in, farm lots of money, and buy 999 bombs. Because, well, you never know when you need more. Also, ideally, farm enough gems to make all the gem hooks, so you can choose which one you like the best. I'm going to settle for the Sapphire hook because I'm a subpar over-preparer. You might also want to build all the NPC houses for pylons first. So that means setting up all the houses in all the biomes, accounting for every single NPC.
Yeah, that's actually just listen to this video. That way you know that you're lucky.
And well, if you're into over-preparing, this will be a piece of cake. There are almost no downsides to doing this early, apart from the extremely high chance of a world evil taking over after the Wall of Flesh is defeated. You don't have to worry that much. I've only had that ruin my pre-built houses 4 out of 5 times. But hey, if you're really into over-preparing, you'd have a Cleantaminator by then, right? Break your Shadow Orbs and Crimson Hearts, and grab those guns and magic weapons too. If you lean towards the guns, make sure you buy 13,000 musket balls. Why 13,000, you might ask?
You're using them.
Well, I don't know either. Anyway, when you're ready, use every single buff potion in existence that you can get your hands on.
Yep. This is just normal Terraria. You know what? Do you want to be a boss? I want this Terraria.
At Kroger,
Do you want? I got them.
we teach you the freshest produce.
Want to beat Terraria? Become buffed out on performance enhancing steroids.
The 4 potions are probably detrimental to you if you don't know how to use them, but just use them anyway. Nothing screams over preparation like flexing every single potion you have. Also, make sure to overload on heart lanterns and campfires as well. Now you can take down the Eater of Worlds by unleashing everything that you have. Even if you can't take it down completely, that's fine. We just need enough for the pickaxe. Once we have the pickaxe, we can continue on first, get Hellstone, then destroy him again. But honestly, with so much preparation thus far, this is an absolute breeze. Look at that, those 2,000 Jester arrows are coming through. Almost 0 effort, 0 challenge. This is expert mode difficulty, by the way. GG easy. Open your treasure bag and get that sweet worm scarf. I happened to get an Afk Cthulhu spawn the moment I went home, and I guess I could take it down anyway. The over-preparation is working, but we can do even better. I'd say you should over-prepare even more before you take the eye down. So let's challenge it again when we're even more prepared. With your lovely Nightmare on Deathbringer pickaxe, dig underground until you reach lava. Because you want the easiest time possible, it's time to do fishing quests. Do nothing but fishing quests until you get a golden fishing rod. It's the best, so it's what we want. Also, get a bottomless water bucket, because that's way more convenient than
I don't think you can do that until hard mode.
routing water down. Also, keep doing the fishing quests until you get a super absorbent sponge.
You also can't do that until hard mode.
That extra patch of water
I know, it's just a
it
joke,
kind
by the
of
way.
irks you. Now, with your wonderful new items, pour water over lava and mine your obsidian. Get a full stack of 999 obsidian, so we have more than enough. Grab Fire Blossom from the underworld and propagate that in your herb empire until you have thousands of them. With your thousands of Fire Blossoms, craft 1 obsidian skin potion, or maybe 2 if you're feeling a little feisty and adventurous. Once ready, drink that potion and mine Hellstone. Grab a Hellforge while you're at it. Heck, grab all the Hellforges in the underworld if you want to. You never know when you're going to need more, and it never hurts to over-prepare. With the Hellstone ore, make Hellstone bars and full Molten Armor, which has the highest defense in pre-hard mode. Make every single Molten item, because you can. That means getting the Imp Staff as well, a nice minion upgrade over our Slime Buddy. Before we take down King Slime, the easiest boss in the game, we need to get the Goblin Tinkerer first. Wait for the Goblin Invasion and defeat it. Then find the Bald Green Menace underground, and buy stuff from him if you want. You should reforge all your stuff to the best quality.
Oh god. Here's my tip. Unless you're gonna stay in easy mode for a while,
So once you're ready, summon the Eye
Don't-
of Cthulhu and King Slime.
do not
Unleash everything
reforge, because you might as well save it for hard
all
mode
your
stuff.
preparation in its face. The challenge starts now.
Okay.
There we go. We have completely destroyed the Eye of Cthulhu. Now, we can over-prepare even more. With a boss dead, assuming that you didn't kill the Eater of Worlds, the Traveling Merchant will now sell lovely weapons like the Grey Zapinator. Do nothing, and let time pass until you get a Traveling Merchant. Skip through your days, sleep in a bed to make time pass faster. Once you get a Traveling Merchant, hope that he sells a Grey Zapinator. If he doesn't, then continue waiting. Keep waiting until he does. But in the meantime, you can pick up some nice vanity sets. Now that is what I call real vanity. Just look at me. Perfect for someone who over-prepares. With your grey Zappinator in hand, we are now ready to continue. Destroy the Eater of Worlds. Wait for a meteor to spawn, then mine every single block of meteorite. Mine 7 whole meteors for good measure. And if you like the Zappinator, make the meteor armor set. It lets us fire it with no mana cost. Also, make the Star Cannon from Meteor Bars and a mini shark. This will be one of our strongest weapons. Farm 30,000 fallen stars. That will take a while, but nothing is too long for preparation. With the Star Cannon, we'll be well prepared for other bosses as well. So let us take down King Slime now. Get ready for our biggest challenge yet. Oh gosh, this is hard. He's so tough. But maybe, just maybe, we can pull through. Ooh, that was a close one. We lost a total of 1 health. That was way too close for comfort. Maybe the Zappinator would be better. May RNG bless me. Oh, look at that. RNGesus coming in at the end with 2 600 damage hits. Thank you, RNGesus. Destroy
RNGesus.
Assert dominance. Annihilate Skeletron for dungeon access. Then plunder the entire dungeon, clean up everything you can find.
That's me.
That means
Just
looting
plunder,
every
plunder,
single
and
chest,
if
so
you
you
can
have
do it,
everything at
plunder.
your disposal. This is so if you need something to upgrade later, you have it on hand without needing to go back. That's what I call great preparation. Before you take down the Wall of Flesh, you want to do the Torch God event for Biome Torch swapping.
I forgot about
It's a great convenience. Farm for a cell phone, because the information will help you out in the most marginal ways possible. Go and gather your buff stations. Grab your ammo box, your bewitching table, and your sharpening station ready. You will need all of them because you're prepared. Most importantly, reforge every single item you have to the best possible modifier. I realized that I've said because you're prepared. Most importantly, reforge every single item you have to the best possible modifier.
I think he cut up.
I forgot to mention accessories. So you will need a pair of Terraria boots.
Yeah, if he's using Journey, that's if he's not using Journeys, he actually is getting like that many stars, and he's putting so much effort in this video.
Where was I? Alright, make sure you reforge everything to the best modifier. You want to over-prepare, right? This is where it...
Try our spicy Cajun chicken with Cajun seasoned grilled chicken breast. Only Firehouse Subs.
Where it's at. Make even your pickaxe legendary, your axe legendary, menacing or warding on all accessories, legendary on melee weapons, unreal on range, mythical on mage, then ruthless or mythical on your imp staff. This is preparation at its finest. God tier reforges on everything. And well, that only costs maybe 20 platinum coins. For our Wall of Flesh arena, you want to build our Hell Bridge all the way across the world. Whatever you have will never be enough. So you want to start from the left edge all the way to the right, destroying every single structure along the way. You can't run out of road to run on if you have a bridge this long, right? The stocks is real. Also, place campfires all along your bridge, spamming it with heart lanterns, stars in a bottle, bear statues, and garden gnomes. Where are you going to get all these bear statues and gnomes, you might ask? Well, if you really want to prepare, you'd surf world after world to accumulate bear statues, so you have the best odds of beating the Wall of Flesh. You'd also put in hours and hours of your life into farming super rare gnome and petrifying them under sunlight. To over-prepare, you must compromise on nothing. Once you're ready for your ultimate challenge, drink every single potion in existence.
And go into Roid Rage.
Your 30,000 fallen stars. Finally, drop the guide voodoo doll into lava. You have all this road to run on. It's time to put it to full use. have succeeded. It is a day of triumph, a victory for those who love to over-prepare. We are now in hard mode, only after about 1,000 hours. A world record, I'd say. That sure was a close one. We almost ran out of road. It would be horrible if the entire world wasn't enough. In hard mode, there's so much more to over-prepare for. So many things to farm, and so many items to craft. But that might be something for next time.
I would make the hell, like the Hellway Bridge, but I'll save that for hard mode, just because I'm nice.
And don't miss the next video by subscribing and hitting the bell icon for even more.
He said he had a potion video.
And pick up a piece of Suzuki merch.
I have to see this.
Why?
I'm bad at, I am trash at potions.
And I'm telling you to. So go pick up some merch. Well, this has been Suzuki. Have a nice day, and have a great week ahead. Bye-bye.
Top 5 useless accessories.
For the real one. The real one is finally here. Introducing Oreo Frozen Treats.
Talon gel for powerful arthritis pain relief.
Hello friend, Terraria is a massive game filled with dozens of different accessories. We have amazing ones like wings, which allow flight, the Ankh shield that protects us from many debuffs, and the Master Ninja gear, one that gives you a dash. However, where there are great accessories, there will always be some that are virtually useless in the grand scheme of things. I'm here to present to you the 5 most useless accessories
Yes.
in Terraria.
Give me a second, my friends. Let me view this. Hey. A little bit of a note for everybody here. I am currently under a tornado. I thought I said warning, but I was viewing wind warning. It's a tornado watch. I'm 100% sure. Start 1:45. It'll end at 8 o'clock today. Boone, Bureau counties, blah 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 blah. All under. It's unlikely that I do not see any confirmed touchdowns, so we are looking okay right now. But if I have to get off and I'm in a panic, you would know what happens. No. Holy, okay, it's starting to thunder outside. I need to develop like a family tornado warning thing. So it's like almost like a DEFCON, like from 1 to 5. 1 meaning that like one's on its way and it's 100% gonna destroy our house, to 5 being safe. I think if I had to rate it, it's probably a 4, maybe 3 right now. So I'd say right now it's a 4. If you have to go in DEFCON terms. Alright, give me a second. Let me evaluate the situation. Put my iPad in, that way I can actually have a charged battery. Sorry, but you know. So if I have to take a break to do this, but you know, safety first. No exceptions. Crap, how do I get out of the warning mode? I can't get out of the warning. Dude, where's my little box I click on? It looks like a brief cell. So cell might be developing around 4 o'clock my time. And that might be the time to get off. So I roughly have about 1 hours, I think. It's currently 2:18, so actually never mind, I'm an idiot. It's starting to develop at around 3:15, so I have an hour at best until stuff starts developing, so I will definitely be off in an hour. Don't worry, it's not gonna be. I've seen worse. Even though, and no, I'm not getting cocky because because in my area, I had like a little tiny baby cell sprout as tornado. Like literally not even 10 miles away from me, I think. I don't know if it was like, I think it was probably, I don't know if it was 10 miles away, but it was in Toluca. Did I really think I was gonna fly over there? I'm gonna go assess. Oh, should pause there. Have you seen my new ride on my on Terraria? Have you seen what 1.4 added? You don't like it? Say hello to the new 1.4 edition. Yes. You can dye them different colors. I love them. And you can like snap your fingers and it goes away. Or it comes out when you need it. That's what she said. Alright, so it doesn't look like it's anything too bad right now. But if you know me as a person, I am never cocky with weather. I always remain vigilant. You best bet that when I'm riding in someone's car, I'm looking at every cloud. I'm looking and looking and looking to make sure that there's nothing out of line. I might be paranoid, but I like to make sure that I'm safe as well as my other friends and family are safe. I have the most weather knowledge of anybody in my house, in my opinion. Right now, it's just heavy downfall with light lightning, so I guess we can classify it as a thunderstorm now. However, it is not, in my opinion, achieved severe status, and it can. There is no rules to say it can't. Nice. Anyway. Yeah. So, speaking of, like, time, almost, how, like, storms are forming right now, I do have some absolutely amazing news. If you know me, and you know the time, and if you're watching the stream at the exact time I recorded it, it is April 30th. Oh yeah, sure, but what comes next? April like 12 or no, May? Well, I'm happy to tell you're smart. Yes. May what? Hey, okay, I'm sorry. I just can't speak. I should lose speaking privileges. Anyway, what I'm saying is that it is finally May. Oh, tomorrow is May. And I think everybody knows what May means. It means it's my time to leave school. I'll probably get a summer job though. You know what else I should get? Some tin. Because I'm running out. It's like, seriously, man. I'm gonna go get some tin. Oh, I got some stone here. No, I'll see if I have any tin sitting around. Oh, I also have good. Oh, well, never mind. It's somewhat good news. Good news, bad news about power. About streaming, I could possibly stream during storms now. You know how I say, oh, I need to get off because there's a storm coming? Well, I mean, I know no one will care about this, but I have a 24 kilowatt generator that can power my house. The entire thing. Not my kitchen. Not just my kitchen, my garage, anything. Everything. My room can be powered. Sister's room, powered. Every bit. Even the freaking geotherm with all the power uses of our house, powered. It is double that of our previous gen. Meaning that I can officially play during a storm. However, here's what's going to happen if a storm comes in. I'll say, hey, I need to get off. And when I get off, I'll let my generator boot up. And once it does, I'll start streaming or playing again. However, the bad news, it's not installed yet. The generator is currently not installed. So I'm running off. So if I have to, I'm running off the same garbage generator that I'm having. I'm sorry to be offended. You have got to be joking me. Oh, thank God, just 9 campfires. Blue dungeon toilet? Why would you want to poop in it? Oh, look, fragile brick. I don't think I've really ever explained my need to actually turn off the PlayStation. It's because when you turn off the PlayStation and unplug it suddenly, it actually can damage and encrypt data. So yeah, that's why I do it. I turn it off. I'll be right back. I just picked up my PS2 4 controller. God, jeez, I cannot like process anything today. I cannot exist. Oh yeah, right.
Which is why they're on this list. If you disagree or think that I'm missing out on something, feel free to comment down below on what you think are useless accessories. Of course, any accessory is useful early game if you have a good modifier on it. But that aside, let's get to our number 5. The very first accessory that we have on our list is none other than the Guide to Plant Fiber Cordage.
I'll agree with this. This is okay at the very first beginning of the game, but it's outclassed by rope.
Plant Fiber Cordage is an accessory obtained from surface level wooden chests, and when equipped, it allows you to get a vine rope when you break these vines hanging from certain types of grass. You can only collect vines from regular vines or jungle vines, but not from hollow or painted vines. Although this accessory allows you to obtain a large amount of vine rope per use, it really doesn't do anything else. From what I know, the use for rope is pretty limited as well. It might be just me, but I barely use any rope at all, especially past the very early phase. In addition, I usually find enough normal rope in random chests everywhere, so I don't ever find myself needing more rope. If you have some reason to amass lots of rope, equipping this accessory and bashing through the jungle will easily net you insane amounts of vine rope. The Guide to Plant Fiber Cordage is one of my most useless accessories, because apart from this use, I don't really know what else to use it for. Isn't it just annoying when you stumble across a surface chest early game, hoping to find something amazingly useful like climbing claws for example, then excitedly opening the chest to find one of these? I mean, sometimes you find one with the warding modifier, which really helps a lot in expert mode, but I'm sure I'm not alone when I say that I'd rather see a boomerang, or even an aglet, instead of finding one of these useless things. Next on our list at number 4, we have the expert exclusive Moonlord drop, which is the Gravity Glow.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, good if you don't like consuming gravity potions, but still, why?
Underwhelming. Of course, since we now have
Many of the expert items are just ass.
suspicious looking tentacle pet, it's not so bad now. But let's cover what this accessory does. In essence, the Gravity Globe is simply a gravitation potion with unlimited uptime. With the Gravity Globe equipped, pressing the up direction flips gravity, just like a gravitation
That would be annoying.
potion. Previously, you could only use it while on the ground, which makes it way worse than the potion. In 1.4, you can use it in the air as well, truly making it a gravitation potion float. Now, this accessory isn't exactly useless. It's as useful as the gravitation potion, and can be used against bosses, and also to find sky islands and sky links. But the reason this accessory is on the list is because of when we actually get it. Like
The Moonlord.
I mentioned before, this accessory is an exclusive drop from the expert Moonlord, meaning that when we get it, we are already at the end game. When we're post Moonlord, what's the point of even having one of these?
Exactly.
Surely most of us would have already found all the sky islands we needed. And with post Moonlord gear, we wouldn't need to use the gravity flipping method to defeat bosses. This really makes the Gravity Globe pretty pointless in general. We don't need something like this at the point we actually get it, which makes it pretty useless in my opinion. There might be some divided opinions on this accessory, so if you disagree, feel free to comment down below on why you think that the Gravity Globe isn't useless, because I might have overlooked something. Next of our most useless accessories, we have number 3, the Flamewalker Boots. Now, this one is kind of a debate. The Flamewalker Boots is an accessory obtained through obsidian or hellstone crates, which are obtained through lava fishing. With how much of a pain and how slow lava fishing is, it's somewhat difficult to obtain these in the first place. However, once you've painstakingly obtained this pair of boots, all it does is leave a trail of fire when you walk. Yep, that's it. I would imagine that being called Flamewalker Boots, it would at least allow us to walk on lava, or even give us fire block immunity. But all it does is leave flames when you walk, purely as a cosmetic effect.
What? That's it?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the flames do look pretty sick, but apart from that, it really doesn't do anything else. You could argue that these boots are not really an accessory, but more of a vanity item, meaning that saying they're useless is like saying vanity items are useless, which they definitely aren't. Vanity items make Terraria more interesting and more fun, but well, the Flamewalker Boots are strictly still classified as an accessory. The main reason why I chose to put the Flamewalker Boots on the list is because it can be combined with the Lava Waders to create the Hellfire trait. We all know that the Lava Waders is the amazing pair of boots that allow you to walk on lava. It is also a component of the Terraspark Boots, the most overpowered pair of boots in Terraria. If you didn't know that, you can check out this video on how to make them. Anyway, by combining the Flamewalker Boots with the Lava Waders, you get the Hellfire trait, which is just the Lava Waders with the flame effect. I mean, that's pretty cool and all, but in doing so, you can't use the Lava Waders to make the Terraspark Boots anymore. It feels like this item is just a pitfall for newer players to ruin an already hard to find component of the Terraspark Boots, which is definitely better than the Hellfire trait. With virtually no practical use, coupled with the fact that it can ruin your Lava Waders for the Terraspark Boots crafting,
I agree, it's ass.
Flamewalker Boots are definitely one of the most useless accessories out there. Number 2 on our list, we have the all-important, almighty, overpowered Step Stool. The Step Stool is a new
I will say it's okay early game, but then when you get like the what's it called, when you get this little booger.
Nah, I'm just kidding. The Step Stool actually has a strange purpose. Equipping the Step Stool and pressing up raises your character slightly, allowing you to reach slightly higher speeds.
I will say for me, it's not like the best thing, but it's okay for early game building.
Oh, there's another purpose actually. It allows you to jump and reach higher platforms. Yeah, that's about it. The Step Stool is pretty fun to use when you fool around with your friends, but it's kind of useless. I mean, according to the wiki, pairing a cloud in a bosco with a Step Stool can give you an even higher jump boost, and it raises your hitbox by a little. But really, that's about it. You can find Step Stools in surface level wooden chests, which are pretty accessible really early on. I guess the extra jump height does help a little at that point, but beyond that, it really doesn't do anything else. But well, if you are looking for a way to exert dominance over your friends while playing Terraria, this accessory is the one for you. Finally, we're at number 1, the item that I think is the most useless accessory in Terraria 1.4. This accessory is none other than the Flower Boots.
Oh, I hear these used to be OP, but they had to nerf it.
Hard to find and come across. These can only be found in ivy chests and jungle crates, and only at a 5% rate. Before you say that the jungle is full of chests, take note that rich mahogany chests are not the same as ivy chests. Rich mahogany ones are basically gold chests in the jungle. Ivy chests, however, are the ones that contain jungle exclusive loot, and those can only be found at the base of living mahogany trees and jungle shrines, which are illuminated by green torches. This makes the Flower Boots pretty hard to find. You'll be at the mercy of RNGs for these. Since they're so hard to find, shouldn't they have some amazing effects? Well, to be fair, they used to. In general, the Flower Boots allow you to regrow grass instantly by standing on dirt or mud blocks.
Yeah, good if you want here.
This could be exploited to get you unlimited bait really easily. We know that critters have a chance to spawn when grass is broken, and since these boots can regrow grass instantly, using something like a yo-yo would continually break grass, constantly generating tons of critters for you to catch. In fact, if you wanted an AFK version, you could simply use the golden button. Swinging one would destroy the grass as well. Coupled with jungle grass, one could get large amounts of high bait power critters, like buggies for example, and never had to worry about baits ever again. In 1.4, however, any grass generated by the flower boots will not spawn critters. This means that even natural grass will not spawn critters if you happen to walk over it with your flower boots. This essentially destroys any critters this way. Right now, the only use that these parrotlets have are to obtain hay really quickly. Hay is used in crafting target dummies, and is obtained by using a sickle to cut down grass or flowers. All you have to do is walk over an area, cut it down, then walk over it again, and cut it down again. But honestly, what's the point? The flower boots used to be overpowered, but they're now pretty much useless. A rare item that's hard to find, basically having no use. In my opinion, the previous overpowered bait farming strategy truly justifies its rarity. However, now I can't really see it working. These boots are truly disappointing, pretty much one of the most useless accessories in Terraria, especially when you look back at its glory days. Well, I hope you enjoyed the video. Make sure to subscribe and hit the bell icon too, for more Terraria guides and coverage. If there's any accessory that you think is more useless, or if there's anything that I missed or overlooked, feel free to leave a comment down below. Also, there'll be a Q&A session when we hit 30,000 subscribers. So if you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe now so we can get there together. This has been Suzucoin Games. Have a nice day, and have a great week ahead. Bye bye! Hello friend! This Terraria ammo guide. Today we'll be looking at the ever-neglected darts and rockets. Why are they so neglected, you might ask?
Money farm. Oh.
Tell us what you think about our new twist code.
Hello friend, with Terraria 1.4 out now, many changes have been made, and many money farm designs out there have been completely destroyed. Many of them no longer work. For example, the AFK statue and lava farm has been completely shut down.
That sucks.
Mechanics have also been changed, making the slime staff and lucky coin farm not usable anymore. That's why I've come up with a new, edited design just as a quick interim measure. Now, quick disclaimer here, the new design here isn't going to restore the farm to its former glory. However, it does work, and it will help you get a little bit of gold just to help you through Terraria 1.4. I'm Zuzucoin and I aim to entertain, encourage, and give casuals a place to call home. So subscribe now and join the casual family. Let's begin. If you didn't know about this farm, it features the lucky coin and the slime star. The lucky coin is an accessory that makes enemies drop coins when hit. Combined with the slime star, a rapid hitting weak summon weapon, lots of coins can be generated in a short time. If you need to learn more about this farm, check out the video here. Link is in the description below as well. Well, with 1.4, they have changed the pathing of enemies in the water. Previously, when you stood in a pool of water, they would target you. I've wired a shark statue just to show you how this used to work. When I stand in the water here, though it's not connected, the game thinks that I'm submerged, attracting the shark to me. Now in Terraria 1.4, monsters only target you when they can so-called see you, and when they have a clear path towards you. This means that the basis of the old farm design has been completely removed. Because of this change, the old design no longer attracts mobs in the track here, and we are unable to generate coins effectively. However, if you know you're farming at the surface of the ocean, that farm design will still push enemies into the track, albeit at a much slower rate. This means that if you really wanted to, you could just continue with the design and it will still work to some extent.
What? I know. Man, what a downpour.
Investigating the pathing mechanics, I've learned that when you protect yourself by placing blocks, monsters will no longer aggro towards you. I found out that if you have a gap about 2 blocks wide, monsters will aggro towards you. That's because most of them can actually fit through a 2 block wide gap. However, another thing that I realized is that when you hammer a block into it, enemies sometimes think that they can make it towards you, but they actually can't. So that's what I'm trying to use here. The first issue I faced when trying to move the farm into the water was that the slime summoned from the slime staff kept sinking downwards, even though I faced platforms. We are unable to use solid blocks because that would block the monsters from approaching us. So in the end, I just moved the entire farm design onto the ocean floor, where the slimes couldn't sink anymore. So to build this farm, first just build a box like so on the ocean floor. I've covered the bottom of the ocean with mud blocks as well to prevent sharks and jellyfish from spawning. You can plant jungle grass seeds on this to get more arapimas to spawn. Next, use buckets made from iron to scoop out lots of the water. If you have the super absorbent sponge from the angler, that will work too. Now get rid of blocks like this. If we make the 2 block wide gap, the arapimas and piranhas can reach us and damage us. However, if you make them 1 block apart and hammer one into a slope, monsters now think that they have enough space to fit through, but they actually get caught up on the slope. With that done, make sure the water level is almost drowning you, but slightly below drowning levels. So just stand to the side to attract as much as you can, equip the lucky coin, and summon your slime. There we go. The farm is now working again. Within a short period of time, I was able to generate about 15 gold effortlessly. However, the next issue is that monsters who target me from the other side are kind of stuck.
I don't know.
Wall and hammered it smooth.
That's so stupid if they actually shut down the farming.
It's not perfect, but it's much better than them getting stuck there anyway. Here's an alternative design that features the same thing on both sides. For this version, you can just summon slime minions on the left and the right to generate coins from both sides. However, make sure you flatten the ocean floor. That way the arapimas won't be blocked and they will definitely target you. I've tried the farm for a while and it works fine. Definitely not as great as it used to be, but it definitely still works to a certain extent. I'm sure someone will create a much better design that looks a lot more aesthetically pleasing. So if any of you manage to design something that works better, do let me know down in the comments. Overall, there isn't much of an issue. However, I don't recommend going AFK for long periods of time. This design isn't stable, so things might go wrong after some time. So check back on it once in a while to make sure everything's working okay. Re-summon your slimes if you have to. However, all in all, this is a quick fix for those of you who are in desperate need of gold, and have already gone through the trouble of getting. Well, I hope the video has helped you out a little. This took some experimenting, but I hope this interim measure will be useful for you. It's not the best, but well, I'll take what I can get for now. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to subscribe and hit the bell icon too, for more Terraria guides and coverage. This has been Zuzucoin Games, by casuals, for casual. Have a nice day, and have a great week ahead. Bye bye!
Grammarly gives you real-time writing feedback, so you can work more efficiently. It provides suggestions to tighten up your sentences, and checks the tone of your message so you come across as you intend. Download for free today at Grammarly.com.
friend, don't you wish that there was an accessory that allowed you to move faster than its painfully slow walking speed? Don't you just wish that there was something that stopped you from falling to your death in ice biomes? What about something that allowed you to walk on water? Well, look no further. The all-new Terraspark Boots are what you need.
Terraspark Boots.
An all-new accessory introduced into Terraria 1.4. They're slow of an accessory that truly every single component, which is why I'm here to help you out. I'm Zuzukorn and I aim to entertain you, encourage you, and offer you a place to call home. So subscribe now and join the Zuzukorn family.
Oh.
To begin, let's look at exactly what the Terraspark Boots can do. First of all, they boost your movement speed. In addition to an innate speed boost, these boots also enable the ability to accelerate to a higher speed, which is rather essential in any boss fights, like the Afk for example. Secondly, the Terraspark Boots also give you the ability to fly, which is awesome, because you can get this amazing accessory pre-farmed before you can even get any pair of wings.
Really?
These boots are not useless. They still provide a flight bonus, so you don't have to worry about missing out on anything. Next, the Terraspark Boots also allow you to walk on the surface of water, honey, and lava, which really makes moving around a lot more convenient. It might help for a fight against Duke Fishron as well. These boots also grant you immunity to fire blocks like Meteorite and Hellstone, and also offer 7 seconds of lava immunity. This really keeps you safe in the underworld. Lastly, they stop thin ice from breaking, meaning that you'll never ever fall to your death by accident ever again. In fact, you actually gain a speed boost when you're traveling on thin ice. Pretty interesting. But well, with so many amazing effects and versatility,
I think the worst part of the Terraspark Boots is this thing right here. That is the thing that stops people from making it. But there's one little thing. We got it.
Right into it. In general, you can look at boots as two main components. It's basically a combination of the Frostpark Boots and the Lava Waders.
Do you remember when I have to wear those separate? And I was like, dude, I wish I could combine them. Well, now we can.
Are the Hermes Boots or any equivalent? Hermes Boots are the component that allow you to accelerate to a higher speed. There are 4 equivalent boots which all can be used in the crafting recipe. First, we have the Hermes Boots, which are easily found in chests all over your Terraria world. Both surface and underground chests can contain them, so you'll find one in no time. There is also the Flurry Boots, which is simply the equivalent found in ice biome chests. Otherwise, you can also try fishing for ice biome crates. Next, we have the Sailfish Boots, which are the equivalent obtained from fishing crates. They are quite commonly found in the wooden or iron crates, along with their hardwood variant, the pearlwood or the mithril crate. Lastly, we have the Dune Rider Boots, the equivalent found from desert chests in the underground desert. You can also find them from oasis crates by fishing in the desert oasis. These 4 variants are all the same, only differing purely in cosmetics. However, once you combine them into the Terraspark Boots, it's all lost in the rain. So with so many available variants, getting one isn't too difficult, so this one shouldn't be a problem. The next component is the Rocket Boots, which allow you to fly. These are extremely simple to acquire, only requiring 5 gold and the Goblin Tinkerer. There's not much to say about these, just buy them from him and you're done. The next thing you'll need is an Aglet, an accessory found from surface level wooden chests. The Aglet is an accessory that gives you 5% movement speed, and it's honestly more of a component.
No, it's time to build the elevator version.
Little plastic tip at the end of the shoelace. Well, now you know. This accessory might be hard to find if your world has pretty bad RNG, but another way to obtain the Aglet is through fishing. Both wooden crates and iron crates can give you the Aglet, so you have to turn to fishing if you can't find it in any of your surface chests. Next, you need an Anklet of the Wing, another component that boosts movement speed.
I have one of those, 2 of those actually.
This is an accessory that is found in IV chests in the underground jungle. Firstly, IV chests are not the same as rich mahogany chests. Mahogany ones offer more common loot, and it's not what we're after. IV chests are only found in 2 places. Firstly, you can find them at the base of a living mahogany tree in the jungle. jungle shrines, which are also easy to find. Jungle shrines are always lit with a green torch, making finding one pretty easy. You can get the anklet of...
When all the pieces of your business work together, they just might add up to something bigger. Tools for
with a weak item chest and a 23% chance, so cross your fingers and hope for the best. Otherwise, jungle crates are another alternative. The last thing you need for the frostbite boots are ice skates, which are found from ice chests. These are chests found within the ice biome, so use a spelunker potion to look for them. It makes it so much easier. The ice skates are what allows you to walk freely in thin ice, which will prevent you from falling to your death in these deep crevices.
Yes.
Once again, fishing for ice biome crates have a chance to give you ice as well, so you always have an option. With all the materials gathered, you can head over to the Tinkerer's Bookshop, crafting station sold by the Goblin Tinkerer. This station allows you to buy certain accessories to allow you to make one accessory with all the previous component pairs. So with this, let's make the crossbar boots. Combine the rocket boots and the Hermes boots or any equivalent into the Spectre boots. Then combine the Spectre boots with the Aglet and the ankle of the wing for the lightning boots. Lastly, combine the lightning boots with ice skates to create the frostbite boots, which enable flight, acceleration, and thin ice protection. With that out of the way, we can now go for the lava wave. Thankfully, the lava waders only have 3 components. Unfortunately, one of the components is extremely annoying to find.
The lava charm.
The first and easiest component to obtain from lava waders is the obsidian skull, which only requires 20 obsidian to craft at a furnace. Obsidian is obtained when water meets lava, so just grab some and make the obsidian skull. Next, we will need a pair of water walking boots. These allow you to walk on water and honey, and are actually somewhat difficult to find. Water chests have a chance to spawn in any pool of water greater than 250 blocks, but relying on random water pools to look for one is pretty unreliable. Instead, check the ocean floor for water chests. Using a Gale's potion, you'll be able to breathe underwater for a short duration. Otherwise, using a Neptune shell will work as well. The ocean has a higher chance of having water chests, especially in the new water caves, which is a new addition in Terraria 1.4. One of the oceans will contain a path that leads to the deep ocean, and this cabin usually has lots of water chests that you can loot. Just make sure you bring lots of glow sticks, or use a spelunker potion to help you easily find these chests. However, the most reliable way is probably fishing for ocean crates. This is the only renewable source, and these crates will give you the water walking boots at a 9% chance. Of course, just explore your ocean first, and when all else fails, just fish for them. Lastly, you need a lava charm. Lava charms are probably one of the most annoying things to get. They offer you 7 seconds of lava immunity, but combining them with water walking boots allows you to walk on lava, which is honestly pretty amazing. However, there are 2 main ways of obtaining the lava charm. The first way is by finding them in chests in the lava layer, meaning at the depth where lava starts spawning. This is extremely
1 out of 70.
unreliable in general, since there aren't too many chests at that level because of all the lava that's around. Even if you find a chest, the lava charm only has a 2.5% chance of being in the chest. That's honestly pretty absurdly low, even for an unreliable method like hunting chests. I can't really recommend you to do it this way. Of course, if you manage to find one, then great. However, if you can't find a lava charm this way, I recommend the second method, which is lava fishing. Lava charms are also obtainable from hellstone and obsidian crates, which are fished up from lava. They still only have a 2.5% chance of showing up, but it's definitely much better than the first method. I'll explain why later. To fish in lava, you need bait caught from the underworld, such as the magma snail or the hell butterfly. These require the golden bug net or the magma-proof net, which is made from hellstone and a regular bug net. Using these as baits will allow you to fish in lava using any rod. Otherwise, you have to use the lava-proof fishing rod, which is obtained as an angler quest reward in hard mode. Or you can get the lava-proof fishing rod, which is obtained from the obsidian crate. The issue is, if you want to get the Terraria Boots in free hard mode, the only option is the lava-proof fishing rod. And no matter what, you have to start by using underworld baits. not wrong. But it's less horrible than you think. First of all, the loot pool from lava fishing is pretty small, so I found that you can get crates pretty often. Although the drop rate of the charm is still abysmal, once you get the lava-proof fishing hook, you can use regular bait, and everything really starts speeding up. However, I'm not going to deny that the lava charm is still the most annoying part of this recipe. Anyway, let's assume that you've gotten your lava charm. It's finally time to assemble the Terraria boots. Combine the obsidian skull, the lava charm, and the water walking boots in any order. They can be combined with each other differently, but merging all three gets you the lava waders in the end. Finally, combine the lava waders with the frostbite boots for your reward, the amazing Terraria boots. Congratulations, you have obtained the strongest pair of boots in the game. With speed, flight, ability to walk on liquids, and protection from thin ice,
Whoopee cushion.
these boots will truly protect you from the harsh air.
Fart.
Subscribe for more Terraria guides and coverage. This has been Zuzukan Games. Have a nice day, and have a great week ahead. Bye bye.
The key to a perfect cookout? Free Kroger pickup.
Crusher guys to see this. How is it?
Who are you? I was sent to find you. My planet is dying. My mission is to save it.
Hello friend. The Zenith is a new addition to Terraria 1.4, and it's the strongest melee weapon out there. It consists of many swords pushed together to form this amazing fast-hitting, high-damage weapon, capable of shredding the Moonlord in less than a minute. But with such power, crafting it can be difficult and confusing, especially if you're not familiar with the many Terraria mechanics and events. That's why I'm here to introduce you to a step-by-step guide on crafting your very own Zenith. I'm Zuzukorn and I aim to entertain, encourage, and give casuals a place to call home. So subscribe now and join the casual family. Let's begin. The Zenith requires 10 swords to craft, and one of the swords is actually made from 5 other swords, meaning there's a lot of work ahead of you. First on our list that you'll need is the copper short sword. This is the same sword you receive to start out your Terraria journey. If you don't want to keep it throughout,
Which is why I never throw it away.
thrown it away, you can simply craft a new one using 7 copper bars. Unfortunately, if your world has tin instead of copper, you cannot use the tin variant. It has to be the copper short sword. You can create a new world just to obtain some copper,
Or you just-
or just create a new character.
Or an extractinator.
Enchanted sword. This is a sword obtainable from sword shrines, which are rare features across your
That's the most annoying.
In Terraria 1.4, the old sword shrines are much rarer, and might not even spawn in your world. However, you can find random shrines across the world. Only the real shrine can give you the enchanted sword, however. The fake sword shrine will not. An alternative way new to 1.4 is via fishing. Gold crates can be fished in pre-hard mode and have a 2% chance to give you an enchanted sword. Next, we have the Beekeeper, a bee-themed weapon dropped from the Queen Bee. The Queen Bee is a boss who spawns when you break the bee larva in a beehive. These are found in the jungle. The Bee Queen fight isn't too difficult, especially if you use the Meteor Armor and Space Gun combo, or better. You can also craft the Beaminations to summon her. This sword isn't too much of an issue. Next, we have the Star Fury. The Star Fury is a sword that's obtainable from Skyware chests, which are found in floating island houses. A trick to find and obtain these easily is to use a gravitation potion. These flip gravity and allow you to fall upwards instead. By continually falling upwards and downwards while moving left or right, you can safely locate and gently land on these floating islands. Another way to obtain the Star Fury is to fish for sky crates on sky lanes. These have a chance at giving you the Star Fury as well. Next, we have the Terrorblade, which is obtainable in hard mode. The Terrorblade is a sword crafted from 5 other swords in total, which also requires a rare drop from Mothron, a mini-boss who spawns during the solar eclipse. Obtaining the Terrorblade can be confusing. I have a detailed video here that shows you step by step on how to craft it, so I won't go through that in this video. Link is in the description below. Next, we have the Seizure. This sword is a weapon that is dropped from Plantera in the jungle. After you defeat all 3 mechanical bosses, Plantera bulbs spawn in the jungle. summon Terra. She can be tricky to fight, so clearing out a large area and building a proper arena is vital. If you're having trouble, try using a Mega Shark with Clarified
Mega
Bullets.
Sharks, yeah.
During the fight, continually circle around her to avoid most of her attacks. Terra has a 1 in 7 chance of dropping the Seizure, so it might take you a while to get it. The bulbs need time to spawn as well, so just do what you can. Then, we have the Influx Waver, which is a drop from the Martian Sorceress. This mini-boss spawns during the Martian Madness.
Oops.
To trigger the event, you have to find a Martian rogue,
Which can be annoying.
detect you, then allow it to escape. If you're having trouble finding one, they have higher spawn rates in the outer thirds of the world, and also in the space layer high in the sky. So if you build some platforms in the sky and add a water candle, you'll find one in no time. The Martian Invasion is a difficult event with high damaging spawns of enemies. The Martian Sorceress boss is extremely difficult as well. In normal worlds, you only have to damage its 4 cannons to defeat it. In expert worlds and above, it has a second phase where it continually shoots the lasers at you. New to Terraria 1.4, the Martian Sorceress lasers now pass through blocks that come between you and the sorcerer. If you want an easy way to farm the invasion, build a lava trap like this. You can also wire teleporters to help you avoid the laser attack. The new Terraria 1.4 update made the sorceress much easier to avoid, so it's a lot simpler to fight it head on now, especially if you're careful. If you find it difficult, try circling around it to avoid its attacks. The Influx Waver has a 1 in 9 chance of dropping, so you might need to fight a few sorcerers to get it. Next, we have the 2 Moonlord Swords, Meow
And the Star.
These are dropped
Star.
from the Moonlord,
You know, not Fear, but
final
Star.
boss of vanilla Terraria.
I don't know what
It's a
that means.
difficult boss with many high damaging attacks. There are many ways to defeat it, but take note that its lasers now pass through blocks that come between you and the laser. So box methods do not work.
Yeah, you can't cheese them
I
anymore.
strongly recommend using the asphalt method, which consists of building a row of asphalt along the world and running along that during
Because it actually boosts
This
speed.
allows you to stay ahead of the Moonlord, thus avoiding most of his attacks. This is my preferred method, and it will allow you to farm him with much success. If you need a more detailed guide on the asphalt technique, check out this video here, link is in the description as well. Eventually, you will get the Melmir and the Sara, leaving you with one more sword to acquire, the Horseman's Blade. This sword is obtainable after defeating Terra. However, the event is difficult, and you probably won't see much success unless you're using post-lunatic cultist weapons. The Horseman's Blade is dropped from the pumpkin before spawning.
I never do that. Not because I can't, it's because I'm just lazy.
Summon at night by using a Pumpkin Moon Medallion, which is crafted with hollow bars, ectoplasm, and pumpkins. The event features waves, and by defeating enemies, the intensity of spawns will ramp up. The pumpkin only spawns in the later waves, and has a higher chance to drop the sword the later you are in the invasion. The only reason I recommend doing this post-Moonlord is because weapons like the Last Prism absolutely destroys the invasion, especially when combined with the Mana Flower accessory, which automatically drinks mana potions for you. Eventually, the Horseman's Blade will drop, and you have acquired the final sword. With all 10 swords in your inventory, head over to a Mithril or Orichalcum anvil and craft the Zenith. Congratulations, you have reached the peak of your Terraria journey and have obtained the strongest sword there is. Now, what else is there to do other than waste all your money reforging into Legendary? With that, you can now freely obliterate almost everything out there. I hope this video has helped you craft your
Need
very
more of
own
that stone slab.
1.4. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to subscribe and hit the bell icon too for more Terraria guides and coverage. This has been Suzucoin Games, by casuals for casuals. Have a nice day, and have a great week ahead. Bye bye!
Right, where can we have more YouTubers like this? Bullets guide, yay, bullets. Line them up and shoot them down.
Finding your first house can be frustrating.
But thanks to Realtor.com's home alerts, we were able to see the newest homes on the market.
Hello, Fred. Welcome to...
And you get a drink. God, my dog's barking at her reflection. Hey. I'm gonna bring us home to my mechanic. My pets are just...
Unicorns complete ammo guide.
My favorite bullets are Luminite bullets, crystal bullets, and Clarified Bullets.
And whether they're worth using or not. This video aims to showcase the good but want to use them or not ultimately depends. So play the game in the way that you want. I'm Zuzucorn and I aim to entertain you, encourage you, and offer you a place to call home. So subscribe now and join the Zuzucorn family. Let's begin. Bullets are generally not as accessible super early as compared to arrows. Bows and arrows can be made right off the bat, while guns are a little bit further into the game. The first gun that most people encounter is from the first Shadow Orb or Crimson Heart that you break, which will yield the musket or the Undertaker respectively. This is also where you find your first type of bullet, the musket ball. Shadow Orbs and Crimson Hearts will drop 100 of these when you get a gun. Musket balls are essentially the equivalent of wooden arrows, so they're the basic ammunition for guns, and are used as clumsy materials for better bullets. After getting your first gun, the arms dealer also moves in, and this is where you can get more musket balls. The arms dealer sells these for a rather acceptable price, which isn't too expensive, but isn't too cheap really early as well. I don't think musket balls are that great, but for the most part, better options are not really accessible this early. Despite this, musket balls are actually pretty decent throughout the entire game, since your damage output mostly depends on the gun itself. So honestly, musket balls aren't that bad, although they're just plain and don't have any special effects. So to recap, musket balls are the most basic bullet, and you can buy more from the arms dealer. Next, we have the first bullet upgrade, the silver or tungsten bullet. These can be crafted using the respective bar and some musket balls, and they offer very minimal damage increases. They can also be purchased from the arms dealer directly during a blood moon. These are just a slight upgrade to the musket ball and are honestly not that worth it. They are extremely mediocre, but if you're after a bullet upgrade, don't have any other choice this early. The next bullet is locked behind beating the Eater of Worlds or the Brain of Cthulhu, so if you're having trouble with those and want some extra firepower, these are all you have. Actually, a mini shark and musket balls are enough to beat those bosses, but if you're on master mode or something, then the extra bit of damage with tungsten bullets might help a little. Interestingly though, the silver bullet doesn't do bonus damage to werewolves according to legends and myths. It's just a little fun fact thrown in there for you. So overall, I don't think it's worth getting tungsten or silver bullets, but if you want to, buying tons of them from the arms dealer is probably the more convenient option, if you happen to come across a blood moon that is. With the Brain of Cthulhu or Eater of Worlds defeated, we now have access to the Meteor, a wonderful event that has a chance of occurring every night. Usually, a Meteor will fall soon after you defeat the boss, and finding it is the bigger problem actually. But as a general guide, meteors are more likely to fall away from the center of the world, so just head to the ocean and hope for the best. If you saw the meteor message but can't find it anywhere around the world, try looking into your corruption crevices. Sometimes meteors fall into those if you're unlucky. Or lucky maybe. It's a glass half full, half empty kind of thing. Anyway, meteor requires a gold pickaxe or better to mine, and touching it sets you on fire if you don't have an obsidian skull, so make sure you mine it carefully. Bombs also don't work anymore in 1.4 until after hard mode, so manual mining it is. Meteor heads are also pretty annoying, but it's nothing a wonderful Terraria like you can't handle. With meteor ore, you can then smelt meteor bars and a furnace, which allows you to make the meteor shot bullet, our first piercing bullet. The meteor shot can either bounce or pierce a single enemy, kind of like the clarified arrows, but without the smart targeting. The fact that these can pierce is a huge advantage, since it allows you to deal with Goblin Invasions super easily. Sometimes I wonder if the devs just overlooked the meteor shot when they made the meteor post arc, which is in an Eater of Worlds. They probably just wanted to nerf the mages, but it kinda made Goddess have a tough time with the bosses. Overall though, we still have the mini shark, which is still really strong, but I really wonder sometimes. These are a must-have pre-hard mode and are arguably one of the most important and strongest arrows we have now. I mean, actually, these are the best that we have. There's literally nothing else pre-hard mode. So line up a couple of meteorites and go destroy every innocent vault creature there is. Once you've destroyed the wall of flesh with meteor shot bullets, which are really effective by the way, we are now in hard mode and have access to really busted ammo types. The first ammo I really love is the Crystal Bullet, one of the strongest early hard mode bullets out there. The Crystal Bullet can be crafted with crystal shards, which are found in the Hollowed biome. You only need one crystal shard to make the 100 crystal bullets, so it's really easy to amass thousands of these. Just note that you need a hard mode anvil to make these, so you need to do some hard mode mining beforehand. The Crystal Bullet shatters on impact with an enemy, and then creates additional 2 shards on PC, or 3 shards on consoles and mobile, that deal 50% damage each. Eventually, consoles and all will have it changed to 2 shards, so I'll just proceed with that basis. This means that when you use something like a Mega Shard, tons and tons of additional shards will be created, dealing lots of extra damage. These bullets are really strong and are extremely accessible, making them great contenders to take on mechanical bosses with. Crystal bullets are really great, and they are one of my favorite levels in the entire game. Give them a try if you can, I really recommend them. Next, we have the Icor and Curse Bullets, 2 really strong bullets with relatively high damage, and also some really sick bonus effects. Curse Bullets are made from Curse Flames, loot drop from enemies in the underground corruption. When I say underground, it means the cavern layer. Confusing, I know, but Terraria has a pretty strange lingo. Anyway, the Curse Bullet has a high base damage of 12, and inflicts the Curse Flames debuff. This is a much stronger version of the On Fire or Frostburn debuff, and deals a pretty good chunk of damage over time. These are amazing for the Twins or Skeletron Prime, but are rather expensive compared to the Crystal ones. One Curse Flame lets you 150 Curse Bullets, but Curse Flames are a lot harder to get than Crystal Shards. I would recommend only using Curse Bullets for tougher enemies, so you don't have to farm too much. For example, Crystal Bullets are probably stronger for the Destroyer, because the Shattered Shards deal extra damage to its multiple segments. Curse Bullets are much better with single target damage, so it's more suited for the Twins. They're also good for when you just want to spray and pray, because its damage over time can make up for bad accuracy to a small extent at least. Overall, Curse Bullets are really strong and have one of the best damage in the game. Well recommended as well. Following this, we have the Icor Bullets, which has a base damage of 13 and inflicts the Icor debuff. The Icor Bullet is the Crimson equivalent of the Curse Bullet, and Icor reduces the defense stat of your enemies. One Icor similarly creates 150 Icor Bullets, so the same rationale with the Crystal Bullet and Destroyer applies here. Lots of people like Icor ones over the Cursed ones, but I'm honestly pretty neutral about them and just use whatever because I don't really care. But it's true that Icor works really well for mechanical bosses because they have really high defense stats. Also, if you have a Corruption Wolf, you can get Icor without making a new world and vice versa. You can simply visit the Dryad in a graveyard biome, which is made by placing down a couple of graves. She will then sell the seeds of the opposite world evil, which you can then use to corrupt a small segment of the cavern layer.
Interesting.
Both are amazing bullets and are super recommended. Next, after defeating at least one mechanical boss, you then have access to the high velocity bullet. These can be crafted using cogs bought from the Steam Hunter and PC. Since these can be bought, they're super easy to accumulate and are extremely accessible. The high velocity bullet has 11 base damage, and it's, well, high velocity. This is essentially similar to the Uzi, but for every gun. Even though the high velocity bullet doesn't have any extra special debuffs like the Icor or Cursed bullets, this one is really satisfying to use. The way that it sounds and how it looks is just great, and the fact that it's high velocity also means that you have more room for error when aiming. It's so much easier to hit where you want using these bullets, which are great for agile bosses like Duke Fishron or the Empress of Light. It's actually really easy to hit stuff with guns in general, so these bullets just make it a cakewalk. So high velocity bullets are really solid, and I like using them for general use, since they are so easy to make and so fun to play with. But if you really don't want to aim, why not consider Clarified Bullets? Clarified Bullets are made from clarified bars, which
God, I love Clarified Bullets.
once you've defeated all 3 mechanical bosses. But do know that you need a titanium or adamantite forge to smelt clarified, so make sure you go get one of those. If you don't know how, the wiki is your best friend. So, what's so good about Clarified Bullets? Well, they auto aim for you, and you never ever have to stress over that ever again. These bullets work amazingly with the Mega Shark or the Chain Gun, and it makes bosses like Terraria or Duke Fishron a piece of cake. For Duke Fishron especially, these bullets are a lifesaver. But the downside is that Clarified Bullets only have 9 base damage, and are pretty expensive to craft and amass. They're just such a hassle to make and farm that I usually just use crystal or high velocity bullets instead. In addition, you have no control over what the bullet aims. For example, Clarified Bullets are amazing against Plantera, because all you need to do is circle around her and then she'll die. But if you notice, Clarified Bullets tend to focus on her tentacles first, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it does make the fight more drawn out. Using traditional bullets means more direct damage with Plantera. At the end of the day, it's a trade-off, and it's up to you whether you think it's worth it or not to use them. They're definitely strong and convenient, but that's balanced nicely with its downsides. So try them out and decide later. Next, we have the Nano Bullets. These bullets are made with nanites bought from the Cyborg NPC, who spawns after you beat Plantera. So once again, it's easy to make lots of Nano Bullets. These bullets have a base damage of 15, one of the highest in the game. They also bounce and can cause the confusion effect if it hits enemies. But in my opinion, they're kind of underwhelming. Sure, they are nice to use and are pretty fun, but they are kind of just a gimmick, I think. Nano bullets only do 2/3 of their damage after they bounce, so you'd rather hit the enemies directly anyway. The confusion effect is also not that useful, even though it does help if you're facing tough enemies like in the upgraded dungeon or during the Lunar event. Overall, the Nano Bullet is a really solid bullet, but it's just not my cup of tea. The reason why I'm not a fan of the Nano Bullets is the Venom Bullets, which are also accessible at the same time you can get Nano ones. Venom Bullets also have 15 base damage, but also inflict the Venom debuff, a really strong damage over time effect. Venom Bullets are crafted using Venom Vials, which can be purchased from the Witch Doctor after Plantera is defeated. So as you can see, Venom Bullets are also very accessible and easy to craft. Perhaps I'm just someone who loves damage over gimmicky effects, which is why I prefer Venom ones over the Nano Bullets. I usually go for these and just use them exclusively for almost everything, because I'm pretty lazy to farm. I even use these for the Moonlord for its high base damage alone. In some cases, I call all crystal bullets still do more effective damage per bullet, but if you're lazy, Venom is the way to go. Overall, just try both the Nano and Venom bullets and take your pick afterwards. But it's always Venom for me. Before we move on to the most broken bullet in the game, an honorable mention goes to the Endless Musket Pouch. This wonderful ammo can be crafted at a crystal ball,
I love the amp.
which is sold
I love
as
it.
an NPC and hardly anything. You can combine 4 stacks of musket balls into the Endless Musket Pouch, which gives you infinite basic ammo. This is a great quality of life item, and you don't ever have to worry about ammo in your everyday use. But just keep in mind that they are merely musket balls, so no fancy effects there. But if you're using something like the Onyx Blaster, that doesn't even matter that much, since the extra Onyx Blast destroys everything anyway. Compared to the Endless Criminal Bolt, the Endless Musket Pouch is a little more limited, since few guns transform bullets into special projectiles. It just doesn't have the same utility that the Quiver can provide. Overall though, I still recommend making one, because it is pretty annoying to constantly restock sometimes. Lastly, we have the Luminite Bullets. These are
Luminite bullets. Line them up and shoot them down.
can be made with Luminite bars at a
Then line them up and knock them down.
These crazy bullets have 20 base damage, and can pierce up to a wall involving 50 enemies. Although each enemy
I'm gonna go kill, I have Cthulhu today. Well, I've already killed him, but like, I might as well just kill him again, because I need money. Lol. Go for my trap. Easy. Make sure your money, loser. Dun, 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 dun. Potion Master, yes. Not the potions.
Messing with Sasquatch. What's this?
Oh my god, that's actually good.
Ready to breathe free on your best vacation ever.
Copyright music.
Hello, friend. Have you ever felt like you've hit a roadblock in Terraria? Finding it difficult to defeat the mechanical bosses despite your best efforts?
No
What
Robux?
if I told you that there was an easy way to make your Terraria journey so much easier and smooth sailing? Well, there is, and the secret lies in potions. At first glance, you might think that potion effects are pretty negligible, but if you've actually tried using some, you realize that they are pretty game-changing. However, potions might seem complex, with all that herb farming and crafting, but it really doesn't have to be. That's why I'm here to give you a simple guide that's easy to understand and follow for getting started with potions in Terraria. I've digested all the information for you, so let's get started. To put it really simply, potions offer you various effects, from simple healing, to buffs, and even to allowing gender change in the game. Not all potions can be crafted easily, but most can be, and they're actually pretty simple to do so. Let's break it down. To make potions, all you need are ingredients and the crafting station. The crafting station is really simple here. All you need to do is melt some sand at a furnace to make glass blocks, and then craft glass bottles from these blocks. Then, just place down a single glass bottle somewhere, on a table or a platform or whatever, and you've got your crafting station set up. Done! Now, whenever you bring the materials near the bottle, the option to craft the potions will appear. If you've defeated Skeletron, you might find on one of these weird-looking tables in the dungeon. This blue one is called an Alchemy Table, and it functions exactly like a bottle, allowing you to craft potions. It has a huge benefit though. Crafting potions and an
There's a 38% chance
a 1 in 3 chance
to not use your stuff.
This means that with a limited amount of potion ingredients, you can make more potions on average. This is huge, especially if you're making potions with rare ingredients, so try to get your hands on the table ASAP. Starting out, however, a glass bottle is fine. Now that we have the crafting station out of the way, let's talk ingredients. Ingredients can be broken down as well. Basically, all you need is bottled water and the other stuff. Bottled water is really easy to get as well. Remember those glass bottles you made earlier? Just make tons of them, then head over to any water body. It might be instinctive to click the bottle, then click the water, but that's not how you do it. Instead, just approach the water body, then craft them from the side there. This is only possible in 1.4. If you are not on the 1.4 update yet, which are only console friends in this video, then just make sure your character is at least half submerged in the water body, then craft them from the side. It's a little counterintuitive, but it's definitely much faster than filling each
I'm gonna build, there's probably gonna be 2 more bases over here. There's gonna be an oil rig, and then there's gonna be an tundra base, and I think there'll probably be like 1 more base right here.
If you're desperate at the start, but keep in mind that they also share the potion cooldown, so it's not really something you'd use if you had better healing potions. And with that, we've got bottled water out of the way. Most potions require herbs. There are a couple of herbs in the game, and most are found in the wild. However, we can actually grow and farm them super easily, and once we get that set up, we can have an unlimited supply at low effort. There are 3 ways you can farm herbs, but I only recommend the first 2 methods that I'm going to mention. Firstly, the easiest way to farm herbs is to do so using clay pots. This can be crafted from clay blocks at a furnace. If you're wondering where to find clay, it can be found just slightly below the surface. Just head over to the side and dig a little, and then you'll find some red blocks. They're really easy to locate, and they usually come in huge patches. Amass some clay pots, then just place them down somewhere. You can plant herb seeds in these. The second way is to buy planter boxes from the Dryad. The Dryad is an NPC that moves in after you've defeated a boss, so this method is unavailable if you're having trouble with the first boss. Well, it might sound absurd to be stuck on the first boss, but expert mode Afk isn't really a pushover. This method is somewhat costly early on, but all you need to do is place down these planter boxes, which act as platforms as well. Seeds can then be planted on them. The downside to these is that they might take up more space and are more conspicuous, but they are easier to get without crafting. And a quick note here, you don't need Daybloom planter boxes for Daybloom specifically. All the planter boxes are purely for aesthetics, and you can plant any herb in any planter box. So just buy the one you think looks good to you. The last way to farm herbs is to use blocks that they naturally spawn on. For example, you can use sand blocks to plant a water leaf, or grass to plant Daybloom. However, I find this difficult to set up and manage.
Yes.
Weapon swing or projectile will
Hey, yeah.
to either harvest
Hi, look at my herb farm that grows freely on like dirt. So I have a zenith. You like existing, right?
More of a pain. So really, just use planter boxes or clay pots. Now that you've gotten your farm set up and in place, let's go grab our herbs to cultivate. Generally, herbs have a few stages. There's a GIF from the wiki that sums it up pretty nicely. The first tiny sprout is when you've just planted it, and the second stage is when they've matured. Harvesting or mining the first sprout will give you nothing. You could harvest them during the second stage, but just note that they will not use seeds for planting. But there is a way around this, which I'll mention later. The best time to harvest herbs would be to wait.
Would it be the staff of regrowth?
Where you see some flowers and blooms, and where it might sparkle a little in-game as well. This gives you the greatest yield of herbs and seeds, which you can then plant to continually multiply your supply. The good thing about planter boxes and clay pots is that weapon swings will not kill a plant, even in its infant stage. You have to manually harvest it by clicking on it with a pickaxe, which allows you to control when you want to harvest it. Let's go through the herbs, where to find them, and when they bloom. First of all, we have the Daybloom, which is found pretty commonly.
Dayblooms are really good.
You're likely to see these by randomly exploring the world at the start. They bloom in the daytime, so from 4:30 AM to 7:29 PM in-game. If you need to see the in-game time, make a gold watch at a table and chair using the required materials. With watches, you can see the time, which allows you to plan ahead for harvesting. Next, we have the Blink Room, which is commonly found underground. They're a little hard to find sometimes, but you usually stumble across a couple whilst for lucky. Unfortunately, they bloom randomly, so just hope you get some seeds while you're at it. Next, we have the Deathweed, arguably the most difficult and annoying one to plant. The Deathweed is only found in corruption of
Only blooms on full moons.
That doesn't sound too bad. However, they only bloom during a blood moon,
Or full moon.
There is a way to see the moon phase in Terraria, but you need to do angler fishing quests, and I don't wish to burden you with that. Just enter the corruption at night and hope that Deathweed is in bloom for the seeds. Next, we have the Moon Glow, an herb found in jungles. These aren't too hard to find, and they bloom at night, so 7:30 PM to 4:29 AM in game time. When they're in bloom, they also have a very distinct glow, so it's not too hard to locate some. We also have the Shiver Thorn, found in ice biomes. These are also pretty common, and they bloom as long as you give them enough time. These are super easy and reliable to harvest. Waterleaf is another relatively simple one, found on sand blocks, or in the ocean beaches, if you're lucky. These bloom when it rains, so it's not too difficult as well. Lastly, we have the Fire Bloom, which is only found in the underworld. You will need Fire Blossoms for Obsidian Skin Potions, which is an important potion in mining Hellstone. Unfortunately, the underworld is rather tough at that point in time, so getting Fire Blossom might be a challenge. These bloom during sunset, so 3:45 PM to 7:30 PM in game. However, if it's raining, they won't bloom even if it's during sunset. To put it simply, all you need to do is explore the world and grab these herbs, hopefully catching them when they bloom so you can get seeds to plant yourself. After you've planted them, just harvest them when they bloom so you can get even more seeds, and then you can repeat the cycle. Just make sure you harvest Deathweed in particular whenever they bloom, because they're the most important ones to catch. If you want to make this whole herb farming less annoying and more efficient, explore the jungle and look for a Staff of Regrowth. These can be found in chests located within jungle shrines, which are always lighted with a green torch. A Staff of Regrowth will not only increase the amount of herb and seeds you gain from harvesting, it will also only allow harvesting from blooming plants in clay pots and planter boxes. So all you need to do is mindlessly swing the staff around, and it will do all the work for you. Another great added benefit is that it allows the harvest of seeds from natural, non-blooming herbs, so it's really good to get your herb farm set up. This way, even if you find a fire blossom or a death leaf out of bloom, the staff will produce seeds for you, allowing you to start the farm regardless.
Nice!
So to recap, make bottles or use an alchemy table. Then make glass bottles and fill them with water. Farm your herbs. A great way to start is to find a Staff of Regrowth, collect seeds from herbs all around the world, then replant them. Using the staff to harvest is also really good and easy, which helps you amass tons of herbs. Finally, just craft the potions you need. Of course, I didn't talk about every potion material, because that would just take way too long. You can simply give the guide a bottle water to see each recipe, or just check the wiki. Most of the relevant buff potions are just water, herbs, and maybe a fish or something, which you can just fish for in the relevant biome. So remember, the wiki is your best friend. Let me just cover a few buff potion recommendations as well.
Iron
Regeneration
Skin.
potions boost your health regen, which actually helps you stay alive quite a bit. Iron Skin potions increase your defense,
Yeah, those
which
are
helps
good.
you survive. Endurance potions are similar, cutting all damage received by 10%. Swiftness potions are also good to make you speedier. They don't exactly stack with Hermes Boots, but they do stack with a couple of other things, and there's no harm using them. If you're a mage, magic power potions and mana regeneration potions are hugely beneficial. And as a summoner, the summoning potion is probably rather essential. Also, try making pumpkin pie using pumpkins, which seeds you can buy from the Dryad. This also boosts your health regen, which helps a lot more in expert mode. Having an arsenal of potions like this is basically what you need for most bosses. There are a few niche potions, like the archery potion for arrow users, the ammo reservation potion for rangers, heart reach potions to increase heart pickup range, and more. But you don't really need those.
There's
unless you're
no
having a really
Daybloom
tough
out
time.
here.
One of the game, however, is the Spelunker potion.
Oh,
It
yes.
highlights all the ores and treasures on your screen, which allows you to find whatever you want pretty easily. Be it a chest, ores, or life crystals, or even life fruits, it shows them all. I wouldn't even recommend going spelunking.
Wow, it actually does.
Luck potions are also great for boosting your drop rate by a small amount when you're farming something. Just give the guide one pot of water to see how to craft all these potions that might be of interest to you. That's about it for potions in Terraria 1.4. I hope this guide was well broken up and easy to understand. Terraria is a vast game with lots of things and mechanics. However, everything isn't that difficult, especially when digested into bite-sized summaries. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to subscribe and hit the bell icon too for more Terraria guides and other misadventures. Do follow me on Twitter and Instagram, and also join the Suzucore Discord server. Link is in the description. Do check out the Suzucore merchandise as well. It's really chic with unique designs. Merch
One,
prices have also
two,
recently gotten a huge reduction with the release of the new Kids collection. So
five,
pick up
six,
something if you can. This has
7.
been Suzucore. Have a nice day and have a great week ahead. Bye bye.
7. Woo-wee. I'm actually gonna take a break for a while. I'm probably gonna go like do something else. I've been playing Terraria for a while, and I think it's deserving if I take a break. This base is mostly done. It's needs some reinforcements here, there. I'll do that another time. Plus, I need some gem spark, which I'm not gonna do right now. Yeah, I'll look at what he's got. I'll look what this man's got. What do you got, my mans? Nothing that I need. But yeah, bye guys.